A confident group coming through the tunnel. The Pistons looking to stay focused and pick up a win at home tonight. Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for this NBA presentation. With Grant Hill and Steve Smith, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce is our reporter. Allie, take it away.
Well, guys, in today's NBA, superstars often change teams. Commissioner Silver said, quote, used to be when someone said Larry, you'd say Boston. Magic, you'd say LA. Jordan, Chicago. But that was a different time. Now some worried about the change, but with trades bringing publicity, he said, I think we've all changed our view. Brian?
Thanks, Allie. And the starting group for the Celtics. Brown and Tatum are the explosive wing pair. Horford and Williams together in the front court. And it's White in at the point guard. And for the Pistons, we've got Isaiah Stewart. Ivy's out there with Hayes. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovic, and it's Duren in at the 5. And last season, the NBA mourned the passing of Hall of Famer Bob Lanier. He played his first decade with the Pistons.
A sad loss for the NBA. Now, he represented them 7 times as an all-star, but for all his greatness on the court, he'll be remembered just as much for the work he did off the court as the league's global ambassador.
It'll be the Celtics off the tip. Tatum with it to the inside. Horford finds White. Left side, Brown. No good from outside. Now here's Hayes. Pass to Ivy. Jacks up a 3. They get it back. Duren with the bucket.
Now, what's the saying? Don't box out, you get your feelings hurt.
Outside White. And here's Brown. On the wing, Tatum. Defended by Bogdanovic. Just 5 to shoot. And it's Tatum missing. The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line. A chance at a 3-point play.
As usual, terrific effort from him. Unwilling to let the possession go to waste.
Just about at the halfway point of the season. Plenty of games left to watch and so many different ways to watch.
BA, how about this? I can watch any game in the league right now on my phone. That's just unreal. I just love what the NBA has done, making the game accessible anywhere.
And Williams no good on that one.
And you have to think that one advantage this Celtics team has is a deep roster. Lots of quality guys they can assemble different ways. They're pretty adaptable.
Now here's Hayes. Horford with a steal. Here's Tatum. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
And watch how Tatum navigates the contact. Just one of the many go-to moves for him in the paint.
Fantastic replay we just saw of the Mobile One drive.
Aggressive take there to get inside. They're looking to make things happen to try and take control of this game.
White against Hayes. No good there. Good work defensively by White. You know, a versatile bench really is a gift for the Celtics in tough situations.
And even a great starting 5 isn't perfect against every opponent. It's important to have flexibility, and that's something that Boston definitely has.
Here's Hayes. Pass to Duren. White against Hayes. Oh, there's the alley! And stolen by Williams. Inside. It's stolen by Bogdanovic. Here's Hayes. Now, if you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Just 4 to shoot. From deep. Pistons keep it alive. Oh, are you kidding me?
Amazing. And B.A., he takes his rebounding so seriously.
This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
You know, this is one of his specialties, keeping plays alive, creating second chance opportunities.
Oh, doing damage above the rim. That was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam.
Terrific initiative from the swingman. Brown is smart at understanding when to look to score inside.
Detroit has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Pass to Bogdanovich. Back to Hayes. Shoots over White, and he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Robert Williams picks up 1.
The size Hayes possesses at his position is unique. He's good at using his physical advantages.
And he drops the first. Well, Grant, you look at the Celtics and their defense. Not a surprise, it's at the heart of this team.
No question. I mean, you have 3+ defenders on the perimeter. Their big men can switch on the guards and protect the rim, too. Top to bottom, they can match up well with any team.
It's both from the stripe.
When it comes to Killian Hayes, his playmaking has never been in question, and he's worked hard to turn his jump shot into an asset.
Now here's White. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Horford, that falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum.
Yeah, the moment Horford has the rock down low, good night. I mean, just too many moves from the vet.
Pass to Ivy. Now here's Hayes. Here's Ivy. Boston with a rebound. You know, with Hayes, it does make a big difference when his jump shot is falling, Smitty.
It does, B.A. He's such a smart distributor. If he's hitting that jumper like you talked about, the D has to respect him more. And that'll open up passing lanes and makes him even more of a dangerous point guard.
The Pistons trailing. Down low. Tatum with the block.
Tatum makes it easy for his teammates with his defense. He's always a threat to block shots, and he can cover any part of the floor.
And that's how you defend. Glad we had a chance to see a replay of that block again.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Here's Duren, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Duren's got 6. So it's Boston now. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Phoenix.
They failed to create enough good looks. The ball movement just wasn't quite where it needed to be.
You know, they take 1 step forward, 2 steps back, and exercise in frustration.
6 on the shot clock. White, the pass to Brown. And the three-pointer goes. 5 points in the game.
Beautiful find by Derek White. When you start your career with Coach Popovich, you either make the next pass or you don't get minutes.
Now here's Hayes. Knocks it loose. Outside Bogdanovich. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Here's Brown. It's deflected.
With his length and terrific instincts on the defensive end, Stewart is a solid shot blocker.
Pass to Ivy. And here's Stewart. Now here's Hayes. Let's go with a 3. Nope, another miss. 0 for 2 to start the game. It's Brown on the wing. He's defended by Hayes.
I'll tell you what, I think I sure did.
Bogdanovich on the wing. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Drafted in 2011, Bojan Bogdanovich didn't make his NBA debut until 2014. Decided to stay in Europe to continue to improve his game.
And he makes a first. And Bojan, with that great career abroad, entered the NBA at age 25.
I think it was a great move for Bogdanovich. Not everyone is ready at a young age. He worked on his game and his body. Came into the NBA ready to contribute.
Bay, he's checked in for the Pistons. Joseph comes in for Hayes. The Celtics also with a sub. Griffin's checked in. And so Bogdanovich nails them both. Well, the Pistons front office has said they want to have quality character veterans to help balance their roster, Smitty.
What they're doing, BA, they're building an identity. You need those veteran players to teach the young guys what it takes to be a pro.
Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by the Celtics. Their last encounter was in Detroit, where they were able to handle the Pistons.
It really was the strength of their D helping them to force a lot of mistakes.
Just an all-around stellar team effort. Everybody on the floor was communicating exceptionally well.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Right now, it's their passing game, and it's been on point. Doing a great job of moving it around and getting the ball to their shooters.
You know, another thing that has impressed me has been their numbers of points in the paint, just dominating down there. They're just getting whatever shot they want in close. And guys, talk about silencing the critics. Tatum made first-team All-NBA last year and led the Celtics to their first finals appearance in over a decade.
And he's good on the second. You know, probably the biggest shift for Tatum, his advancement at the defensive end, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. And that's imperative at the small forward position. Think about it. You have guys like LeBron, Kawhi, KD. Now Jason Tatum is in that elite two-way group as well. And you have to put Jimmy Butler in there as well.
Again, the miss by the Pistons. The Celtics with the lead to the middle. Good D by Bay. Burks against Brogdon. Now here's Burks. He's closely guarded. Pass to Joseph. The shot is good, and this game is back to even. And the Celtics call time here. Hauser, he's checked in for Boston. For Boston, they've gone 5 of 12 in this first quarter. Pass to Pritchard. Brogdon against Burks. Here's Pritchard. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. And the Celtics lead by 2.
The all-around game of Brogdon. I mean, he's all for doing what's best for the team. A selfless passer.
And Griffin gets it to go. And the Pistons shooting only 31% to get this game underway. Bay outside. Back to Joseph. Pass to Livers. Burks with it. He can't hit that time. Good work defensively by Brogdon. Here's Pritchard, right wing. Outside Brogdon. Deflected. Now Burks. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Here's Livers. Back to Joseph. Griffin pulls down the board. The Celtics have got 7 of 15 to find the net. Pass to Brogdon. Here's Pritchard. Griffin outside. Rebounded by the Pistons. Duran's got 5 rebounds in the game. Left side Burks. And he can't get that one.
A for effort, but when there's that much resistance at the rim, better find another option.
Pass to Griffin. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Griffin's got his second bucket of the night.
With a smile on Blake's face, looks like he enjoys having contact before he shoots.
And the Pistons call time here.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, these guys need to work together as a team, as a unit. Try and carve out some easy buckets.
The Pistons making a switch here. Noel's checked in. Bay outside. Pass to Joseph. Here's Livers. Williams defending. To the paint. Oh, they need this! And Burks lays it in.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Boston has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Now Griffin. Back to Brogdon. Ooh, excellent D there from Burks. The Pistons trailing. Bay outside. Pass to Joseph. Knocked loose. Just 5 on the clock. Ooh, Griffin with the steal. And Griffin slams it in.
When Blake sees a lane to the basket, it looks like his eyes lights up and he attacks.
Bay with it. Back to Joseph. Outside Burks. Pass to Joseph. Boston with a rebound. And here's Brogdon. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Phoenix. Out to the right wing. Now Williams. Here's Hauser from outside the arc. Noel with the rebound. 35 seconds left in the opening quarter. On the wing, Bay. Back to Joseph. High post Noel. And Blake Griffin is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Clock at 6. Burks finds Bay. No good with a jumper from the wing. Up top, Griffin. And that's not going to go. And that concludes the first quarter of play. It's the Celtics. They lead by 6. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the Celtics here in this one?
Well, you have to love their activity level at the defensive end, racking up those steals.
And they took advantage of some careless ball handling, some careless passing. You have to be more careful around these guys.
Detroit with the ball. They trail by 6. Bojan Bogdanovic out there with Hamidou Diallo. Then there's Hayes. Then there's Ivy. And it's Stewart in at the center position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And so it's Detroit with it. Pass to Hayes. Shot clock at 5. Shoots over White. That one rolls around and rims out. The Celtics shooting the ball at 43% from the field. Releases. The rebound by Diallo.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, guys, the Celtics are handing the keys to the two J's, Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown. There have been growing pains, and even some question if the pair could coexist. But Brown said, quote, "The adversity will help us grow. As long as I'm on the same page with him and he's on the same page with me, we're all good." Brian?
Figuring it out, Allie. Thank you. That one's off.
The Pistons have been in rebuild mode for a while. They've stockpiled a lot of young talent. This is when things should start to come together.
And the second free throw is good. So, Smitty, you think the Pistons are ready to become the bad boys of the league again?
B.A., they're not really that kind of team. They're built more around offensive firepower, not the defense and rebounding that was their trademark in the old days.
Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle. Well, Smitty, recently it seems like mid-range shooting is making something of a comeback. More guys taking shots from that area.
And B.A., I am so happy. There's nothing wrong with the mid-range game. Some stars have proven it's a viable method, even in the three-point focused modern game. And for the moment, defenses aren't always prepared to deal with it.
That's good from Horford.
If you want to talk about a high-value veteran, Al Horford is your guy. I mean, he's been around the block and has a ton of wisdom to share with younger guys.
Horford hits them both.
Because he knows he makes a living at the line, he invites contact and sometimes even initiates it.
Hayes, the pass to Diallo. Now here's Stewart. Williams defending. Back to Stewart. Diallo outside. The Pistons need to get one up quick. And here's Ivy from the arc. That one doesn't drop. Now the Celtics take it the other way. Pass to Brown. Horford outside. Hayes against White. The Pistons clear it. Here's Ivy. That's tipped. Brown with it. He's got 5. Horford outside. Pass to Tatum. 6 to shoot. Over Diallo. And it's Tatum missing.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
Now here's Diallo. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Here's Ivy. Launches a 3. Ooh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3. Robert Williams picks up 1.
Ooh, good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
That one misses. Well, Grant, Ivy gets a lot of attention for his scoring, but he can also lock you down at the other end.
Oh, yes, he can, B.A. He's big, active, and athletic, too. A strong on-ball defender as well. He'll also jump passing lanes, causing deflections. He looks to flip turnovers into points.
He's off on the second. And he nails the third. The Celtics have got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second. Here's White. There's the drive. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
This is what you like about Derek. Can find the crease of the defense and does not hesitate to exploit it.
Bogdanovich passes to Hayes. Got a piece of it. Gets a hand on it. Horford pulls it in. The Celtics have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Here's Brown. Add that to his line. Now 3 for 6.
Brown taking on all challengers. This kind of fearless approach is what his teammates and coaches love seeing.
Pass to Ivy. Back to Hayes. Here's Duren. Shot clock at 6. Hayes against White. The fader. Detroit, no good that time either.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
And his rhythm, it's been way off. The goal now might be to get him something easy at the rim so he can just see the ball go in through the net, and that helps.
The rebound by Stewart.
And he's having an ugly quarter from the field and seems really frustrated.
Now here's Hayes. Pass to Bogdanovich. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Horford. Joseph is checked in for the Pistons. Outside Bogdanovich. Finally gets one to go. That makes him 1 for 5 in this game.
Has a great combination of height and body frame. Bogdanovich can keep up with the defenders physically.
Pass to Brown. 3-pointer. The rebound by Stewart. Stewart's got 5 rebounds in the game. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Outside Tatum. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist by Horford. And the Celtics lead by 10.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Just an awesome display of athleticism on our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Detroit calls timeout. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
Knox, he's checked in for the Pistons. Here's Joseph. He's guarded by White. To the wing, right side. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Knox. Here's Duren. Some solid defense from Williams. For Boston, they've gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. Here's Tatum. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And that one falls for Tatum.
0 wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
Well, Detroit's shooting just 21% from the floor. Pass to Ivy. Here's Knox. He's averaging about 6 points per game. Here's Ivy. Going inside. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
And this team's struggles are not his fault. He's putting in work at the offensive end.
Over to the wing. Outside, Brown. Pass to White. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And for people who didn't know about Derek White before last year's playoffs, they sure know about him now. He played big on the biggest stage.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. It's amazing how much energy White brings to the floor, Grant.
You know, B.A., he has a passion for the game. He's tough, and he's very intelligent. He makes great decisions. He has all the tangibles you're looking for.
The Pistons making a switch here. Burks is checked in. White hits them both.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Pass to Joseph. Back to Burks. Here's Knox. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Back to Joseph. Lets the 3 fly. Horford pulls it in. Horford's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Outside White. Detroit with a rebound. Duran's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Here's Joseph, defended by Brown. And he's going for the lob! And an emphatic jam on the lob.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping. Now here's White. We saw him with 19 his last time out. Stripped away. And the Pistons pushing it up now. Poke loose. Now Burks to the middle. Out of bounds. Pistons ball as Detroit keeps possession.
He was all over that pass. That's a cautionary tale.
A little bit late there, but you tried to get into your opponent's head. Forced them to go somewhere else with the ball, and he did that.
Bay, he's checked in for Stewart. Brogdon's checked in for Boston. Pritchard comes in for White. And he hits it and gets hacked. A 3-point chance here if he can convert.
The explosive leaping of Burks serves him well in completing plays like that.
The Pistons making a switch here. Noel's checked in. Griffin, he's checked in for Boston. Williams comes in for Horford. The Celtics have gone 4 of 10 from the field in the second. Here's Pritchard. Pass to Griffin. And it's blocked by Noel. Inside. Here's Knox. No luck on that one. Some solid defense from Williams. The Celtics with the lead. To the inside. Griffin. Ooh, rejected by Noel. And he's able to get it back.
I mean, you won't see this too often. Getting denied at the rim. He's likely to remember that one.
Outside Burks. Down low. And it's Bay. That time on the assist by Burks. Bay's got his first points of the night.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Brogdon, the pass to Griffin. Back to Brogdon. Pass to Pritchard. Outside Brogdon. 5 on the clock. There's Tatum with the 3. Sinks his third bucket. He's 3 for 6 now.
Took him a while to get going, but here in the second quarter, he's found his rhythm.
Outside Burks. Back to Joseph. On the money with a shot from the left block. Joseph has got his second basket on the night. Boston has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Pass to Pritchard. Outside, Williams. And again, Boston with the triple.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Bay outside. Shot is up. The shot, no good. Now Boston takes it the other way. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Pass to Brogdon. Detroit with a rebound.
Hard to convert against that kind of defensive pressure.
The rim protection at its finest. The result is the same whether you block the shot or simply change it.
Here's Joseph. Now Noel. Defended by Griffin. Back to Joseph. In transition. Here they come. Here's Pritchard. Perfect night so far. 2 for 2.
And they've made themselves easy pickings. Sloppy ball control creates an easily converted turnover.
Here's Joseph. Pass to Noel. Ooh, poked away. Ooh, Griffin with the steal. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thank you very much, Brian. Well, Jaylen Brown has been vocal when it comes to social justice. He said, quote, people need to step up and use their platform. Keep conversations alive and show people that you care. Where your influence is biggest, try to leverage it. Brian, he knows his stuff.
Stand up. Allie, thanks.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Tatum. So for the Pistons, Livers comes in for Knox, and Diallo subbed in for Joseph. And so Tatum nails both of them. Detroit has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Bay outside. Pass to Livers, and here's Diallo. We've got 1:08 left in the second period. Here's Livers. Shot clock at 2. Ooh, he can't stop the run as that misses. To the middle. And Griffin slams it in.
And that is in Blake Griffin's DNA, dunking on guys.
Bay outside. Back to Burks. It's wide right, hits off the rim. Boston has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Inside, here's Williams. And that one's good. Williams has got 5 points.
They've settled into this game. You can see the offense is on fire.
Yeah, the reason why they made the adjustments they needed to make. They are executing.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Bay. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Fantastic work inside from Bay, showing how effective he can be from this area.
Outside Tatum. Oh, the block just stops it cold and takes possession. And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for the Celtics. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks so much, Al. As you anchor that front court, what were you guys looking to accomplish in the first half?
I mean, we're just trying to play with pace. Trying to dominate on the defensive end, get rebounds, make it tough.
Pace is key. Back to you.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Shaq is here. Kenny's here. You're watching the NBA Halftime Show on 2K Sports. Out in front of the half is Boston. They're leading by 16. Kenny, how'd you see it?
They're going right to the rim, finishing every chance they get. The D was helpless trying to stop them and beating them inside. I love the relentlessness and the aggressive style. This is how you impose your will on another team.
And Shaq, what are your thoughts on Detroit?
I know teams love to rely on the three these days, but you got to know when to get away from it. They didn't, at least throughout the first half. Hopefully they're making the adjustments, but sometimes teams just get stubborn.
And that should do it. With the second half about to begin, let's send you back to Kevin Harlan. Go back to Kevin Harlan. Go. Just go over there.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. So it's Detroit now. It's a 16-point game. On the floor for Boston. Horford and Williams together in the front court. Brown and Tatum are the explosive wing pair. And it's White in at the point guard position.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Shooting two.
And he can't get the first one. And he can't make the second free throw either. He missed them both. Boston's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Here's Brown. Second chance shot. Horford finds Brown. And the jam by Brown.
Yeah, the savvy of Horford on display. Just tremendous passing as a big.
Detroit shooting a rough 29% from the field here. Pass to Hayes. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Now here's Tatum. And he banks in the layup. Tatum's got 13.
Growing into his role as a franchise player, Tatum with a huge game. It's been so much fun watching him tonight.
Outstanding dribble drive. And that replay was brought to you by Mobile One.
Yeah, he made that drive look easy, but that had a high degree of difficulty.
Now here's Hayes. Here's Ivy. And out of bounds. Boston will have it.
Boy, if you're the coach, you hate to see that kind of miscommunication between your guys.
And how about that replay? Man, you got to appreciate the hustle on defense.
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages him to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Joseph is checked in for the Pistons. The Celtics have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break.
Screen, screen, screen.
And here's Brown. He's got 9. Rebound Detroit.
And the truth is, this league would have been much bigger had he shot better.
Pass to Hayes. Back to Joseph. Here's Duren. To the paint. Here's Hayes. Horford pulls it in. Horford's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Outside Bogdanovich. Here's Joseph, hounded by Tatum. Here's Duren. 10 points for him. The jumper from the wing off target.
Starting the half with 3 straight misses. Now how they envision this one. It's been so fun to watch the growth of Isaiah Stewart. This is a big man who continues to show impressive strides.
White against Hayes. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
It's so easy to get frustrated when you make mistakes, but you have to keep battling.
It's just one trip down the court, but you have to have short memory in this league or you won't last long.
Boston's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. And Stewart has quickly become a valuable player in this team's rotation.
B.A., I like his hustle on both ends of the floor, and he gets after it on the glass. This guy wants to keep getting more minutes and have more responsibility.
So it's Detroit now. The Celtics making their last shot. Detroit calls timeout.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
And it boils down to the question. Toughness. One team showing it, the other allowing itself to be bullied.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Hayes, the pass to Stewart. Bogdanovich with it, hounded by Tatum. 5 to shoot. Looking to win the drought. Tatum pulls it in.
Rough start to the third quarter, but give some credit to the defense they're facing.
White can't hit. The Pistons have gone 0 for 4. Not the way they want to start the second half. A moment here for an injury report.
I had a moment to catch up with Detroit's head athletic trainer. There's some pain in the chest area, especially when breathing. Right now, it's being called a bruise. And you can't overstate that. They're losing a big puzzle piece here. This is a hole they might struggle to fill in the games ahead. Guys?
Well, we appreciate it, Allie. Hoping to see him back on the court soon, guys.
They really hope to have him back, but it's so crucial that he's healthy when he returns.
Here's Brown. After the Pistons picking up a basket just moments ago. Horford can't hit. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Bogdanovich up top, hounded by Tatum. Here's Duren. Tatum pulls it in. Tatum's got his 4th rebound in this one. And a two-handed jam.
Athletic ability gets White vertical. He just owns the rim.
Hayes against White. With some arc. Here's Duren. And he goes in for the dunk.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Reason why, lack of focus, lack of communication, which led to second chance points.
Now here's Tatum. 13 points in the game. And he scores it. Now 5 of 9 from the field.
So reliable. They've really leaned on him at the offensive end.
White against Hayes. Pass to Joseph. And the officials will call the illegal screen.
Judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
Ivy's checked in for Joseph. And the Celtics also making a change. Hauser, he's checked in for Jason Tatum. Now here's Brown. It's a 22-point lead, the most they've led by. And he hits the jumper for 2. Brown's got 4 points this quarter.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why, it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, these guys need to work together as a team, as a unit. Try and carve out some easy buckets.
The Pistons making a switch here. Knox is checked in. Pass to Ivy. And here's Stewart. Williams defending. Stewart against Williams. And again, the Pistons missing.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Tipped away. It's stolen by Bogdanovich. From behind the arc. Rebounded by the Celtics. Williams has got 6 rebounds here tonight.
They keep calling his number, which is partly how they've dug this hole.
Outside, Brown. To the right side. Here's Hauser. Goes back up. And it's laid in by Horford. Horford's got 6 points.
Yeah, after all these years as a pro, Horford still plays with fire. Some second chance points there for Big Al.
Out left to the wing. Here's Knox. And he buries that one. Back rim and in.
That's the pass you want. Orchestrating the offense, creating for others.
Hayes against White. Oh, they get a hand on it. And stolen by Stewart. Pass to Ivy. Outside Bogdanovich. Misses the 3.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
Tries again. Rebounded by the Pistons. Stewart's got 6 rebounds in the game. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Here's Ivy. Pass to Knox. Doesn't go that time. Brown with some nice D.
And right now they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Good. 10 points for him.
Using every bit of his toughness, White's able to convert through contact.
Here's Ivy. Pass to Stewart. And here's Hayes. This one for 3. Sinks the tray.
The defense decides to gamble off him, and he cashes in.
And Boston calls time here.
And we'd all love to hear what goes on in those huddles, but we just get the snapshots.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
And the Pistons will go for a different look here. Noel, he's checked in for Stewart. Livers comes in for Knox. Bay, he's checked in for Bogdanovich. And it's Burks in for Hayes. A big group substitution here for Boston. Griffin, he's checked in for Williams. Williams comes in for Horford. Brogdon's checked in for Hauser. And Pritchard is subbed in for White. Pass to Burks. Takes the 3. And the Pistons, another 3.
And their perimeter shooting numbers have been up since the start of the second half.
Here's Pritchard. Outside, Williams. He shoots it. That one a little long. Detroit has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Outside for Bay. Pulls it. Here's Noel. Oh, 3 chances on that possession, but they just can't find a way to score.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And after spending his first 3 seasons with the Bucks, Malcolm Brogdon was part of a sign and trade. Just a great move for his career.
And after that 2018 sign and trade, Malcolm Brogdon got an expanded role, Grant.
He really did. I mean, Brogdon becoming more of a ball handler, a chance to shine offensively. His numbers as a result have exploded since that deal.
First one falls for him. Both good from the line that time. And the Pistons shooting a low 28% during this third. Here's Ivy. It's got room. And again, it's Detroit converting.
That's where Burks has shown he can be efficient shooting the ball with the catch and release.
Pass to Williams. Brown with it. Here's the 3. Noel with the rebound. Noel's got 9 rebounds now.
He's been of no help stretching the floor tonight. Just 1 3 in the first half. Nothing in the second.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Now here's Williams. He's got 5. Pass to Brown. Here's Pritchard. Clock at 6. The floater. The shot that time not on target. And it's Detroit the other way. Here's Ivy. Back to Burks. From 10 feet away. Rebounded by the Celtics. Up top, Brown. 11 points in the game. To the inside. The 11-footer. Griffin's shot is off. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Here's Livers. Williams defending. Livers' shot is off. Boston's got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Griffin passes to Brown. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Here's Ivy. Some solid defense from Williams. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. Celtics out in front, leading by 17. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. They've got Duran, Bojan Bogdanovic out there with Sadiq Bey. Then there's Hayes, and it's Burks in at the 2-guard spot. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons. Tatum can't hit. Here's Duran. Hayes with it. Puts it up from 15. Denied by Tatum. Pass to White. Second chance effort, and it's good on the lay-in. And the Celtics lead by 19. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Boston.
What I love, and the coaching staff has to love, is the defense. They've really brought the energy with all these blocks we've seen in this one.
They're also finding a lot of points tonight off of transition play, running the floor and using the fast break to beat the defense. Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
Diallo's checked in for the Pistons. Brogdon against Diallo. There's Tatum with the three. Duren with the rebound. The Pistons shooting a rough 29% from the field here. Diallo no good. The Celtics have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Brogdon, the pass to Horford. And Horford powers it home.
Yeah, how many times has Horford scored at the pick and roll? I mean, millions throughout his career.
Outside Bogdanovich. Pass to Diallo. Back to Bogdanovich. Shoots over Tatum. Detroit, no good that time either.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Brogdon, the pass to Williams. Knocked away and stolen by Bay. Pass to Hayes. Outside Bogdanovich. The rebound, Celtics. Williams has got 9 rebounds now. And Tatum with the basket on the assist by White. White's got 4 assists now tonight.
With the skills of a guard, Tatum has the size of a power forward. It makes him so tough to stop inside.
Once again, an explosive highlight on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Now here's Bogdanovich. Here's Duren. Williams defending. Here's Hayes. And stolen by Williams. Tatum inside. Defended by Bogdanovich. A nice shot by Tatum. Tatum's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, you know, it's already tough to play like this at home, but it's even tougher to do so on the road.
They built up this huge league with great play at both ends. They're going to love watching film tomorrow.
And it's the Celtics ball. It's been 8 unanswered for them. Here's White. Blocked! Bogdanovich passes to Bay. Inside. Here's Diallo. Good work defensively by Brogdon. For Boston, they've got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Bogdanovich against Tatum. Pass to White. Well, Grant, the NBA has led the way when it comes to diversity and representation in the high-level jobs. Grant, what are your thoughts on it?
Yeah, B.A., I love this. I mean, the NBA really, truly has been a leader when it comes to this. Whether it's coaches, front office, in the league office in New York, living and embodying the spirit of diversity and inclusion is what the NBA is all about. It's fun to be a part of.
The NBA where everyone is welcome. For Detroit, they've got nothing to go so far in the fourth. They're 0 for 6. Here's Joseph. Here's Duren. Book it again. 7 for 12 and going at the defense.
You know he's pulling his weight, but they still find themselves behind.
White on the wing. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Playing under control as usual. White takes the contact and completes the play.
Stewart, he's checked in for the Pistons. Hayes comes in for Joseph. That's good from White. Now here's Hayes. Diallo outside. Pass to Knox. Here's Duren. To the paint. Here's Hayes. And there's the rejection.
Quick off the floor. White tracks that shot and sends it back airmail.
The Celtics making a switch here. Jackson is checked in. Diallo outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he makes it on the layup. Diallo's got his first 2 points. The Celtics have got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. Pass to Brown. To the middle. Here's Tatum. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
Diallo outside. Well, Smitty, instant replay is here to stay. A big part of the game. How has it impacted the NBA, you think?
Well, I think fans and players love that you get it right during crunch time. The one thing I think that can help is the speed up replay. That's what everybody is complaining about.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
And it's good for 2.
They're really working the paint now.
The Pistons shooting just 28%, lacking confidence on offense right now. Pass to Stewart. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
6'8", about 250. Isaiah Stewart is a load, and if you're going to foul him, you better really do it.
Noel, he's checked in for the Pistons. Griffin, he's checked in for Boston.
One shot.
That's good from Stewart.
An effective role player. Isaiah Stewart is reliable when it comes to rebounding and blocking shots.
Down low. Here's White. The rebound by Stewart. Stewart's got rebound number 7 tonight. Here's Diallo. Noel, the pass to Diallo. Hauled in by Brown. Brown's got 8 rebounds in the game.
Hard to catch up when you can't hit shots. This is a quarter he liked to forget.
Looking to get back on track. The Pistons clear it. Noel's. Diallo against Brown. To the middle. Here's Knox. Clock at 2. Shoots over White. Here's Stewart. The offensive rebound.
With that offensive board, they're likely to have the last possession here.
And finished off by Stewart.
Nice play by Stewart. The man wins with effort.
The Celtics have gone 7 of 14 here in the fourth from the floor. White against Hayes. White can't hit.
Tremendous defensive effort, saving a bucket right there.
You know what? This is why you never give up on a play. You don't know what's going to happen.
Now here's Hayes. Here's Diallo. That shot off the mark. Brown with some nice D. The Celtics shooting 47% since the fourth quarter started. Jackson outside. Pass to White. Well, Grant, we're seeing players extend their careers. Often diet plays a big role. How important was that in your day, and how important do you think that is now?
It's so important. The food you put into your body, the rest, the recovery, all of that plays a role in extending your career and having great longevity along the way.
Here's Knox. Now Noel. And Blake Griffin is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. So for the Pistons, Duren, he's checked in for Noel. Bogdanovich comes in for Knox, and Ivy subbed in for Diallo. Hayes against White. Hayes inside. Pass to Ivy. Now here's Stewart. Goes up again. And the layup is up and in. Stewart's got 7 points for the quarter.
And a big part of their offensive success right now is the ability to create second chance opportunities.
Horford in the high post. He's against Stewart. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
The veteran savvy of Horford. I mean, he does an outstanding job going at the defense and drawing the whistle.
And the first one at the line is good.
And, man, looking good from the line so far this half.
Malcolm Brogdon's checked in for Jaylen Brown. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Grant, when you see players make that leap from star to superstar, think about guys like Giannis and Jason Tatum. I mean, what is that step like? You did it.
Well, it's interesting. You know, you come into the league and you have success right away, but at some point, everything just clicks. It could be year 4, year 5, year 6, usually in that window where now you figure things out and now you take that next step and become elite. Now, BA, you know, I'm hoping that things start to click with me in my golf game. It's been about 4 or 5 years there, too.
Superstar status is not in the cards for you on the golf course. Pass to Bogdanovich. Back to Hayes. And finished off by Hayes.
They're improving, but still find themselves behind.
Very nice stretch from them, but the reason why they're not into this game, they have to get some stops.
Now here's White. And Ivy pulls it down. Detroit with the ball. They're on a 9-1 run. Hayes against White. Here's Duran. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Horford outside. A minute 39 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Brogdon, the pass to White. And the three off target. Detroit has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Celtics.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
BA, it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And give them credit for what'll be their 38th win of the year.
And that'll put a little extra meaning on their next game. No team wants to go 0 for 4 against an opponent, no matter who it is.
Man, you have to recognize what a night it was for Jason Tatum.
High-level shot making, what we got a chance to witness. He responded to good defense with better offense time and time again.
Well, Grant, looking at the career of Bojan Bogdanovic, he's been so steady.
Yes, he has, BA. He's really Mr. Consistency. Always averages double figures, always shoots it well from 3. Bojan can play the 3 or the 4, someone you can really rely on as a teammate.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Bogdanovich.
You know, a pretty consistent scorer throughout the course of his career. Bogdanovich, he was just born to get buckets.
And so Bogdanovich nails them both. 43 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Davison. Jackson outside. Hits a three-pointer.
Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on him.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
Here's Ivy. Stolen by Jackson. And here's Brogdon. So we see the Celtics taking the W here. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout. They met every challenge, and they earned this dub.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. So for Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Steve Smith, I'm Brian Anderson, thanking everyone for watching tonight's game, and we'll see you next time.
Welcome to 2K Sports. We have the NBA coming up. Great to have you with us. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me at the table, Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And we've also got Hall of Famer David Aldridge reporting from the sidelines. DA, it's all yours.
Well, thank you very much. Now, the NBA has accepted that this is an era of player movement. Commissioner Adam Silver says the data shows that superstars moving isn't necessarily a bad thing because it allows situations to change. Teams that may not be in a competitive position hope that they can sign one of those players. And as we know, Kevin, hope springs eternal.
It always does. It keeps the fans involved and looking for more. David, thanks. And a look at the starters for the Cavaliers. The defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Garland is out there with Mitchell. And it's Okoro in at the 3 slot. And for the Wizards, Kuzma will step in at the 4. With Porzingis at center. Morris and Beal are the guards. And it's Kispert in at the small forward.
And over the last couple of seasons, it feels like the Washington Wizards roster is in constant flux. I mean, from role players to all-stars, guys coming in and out.
It'll be the Wizards off the tip. Morris with the ball. Kispert, the pass to Morris. Porzingis against Allen. Outside for Beal. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Mitchell. Misses off the right iron. For Washington, how difficult, Greg, is it to win when your roster changes, as you were just talking about? It changes so much from year to year.
It's really tough. I mean, take Spencer Dinwiddie. You know, he signs a big 3-year deal, traded 6 months later. So when things like that happen, it's so difficult to create chemistry.
To the middle. Got a piece of it. And stolen by Mobley. There's Garland. No good that time. Kuzma with the defensive effort. And for the Cleveland Cavaliers, they come in off a good outing against Indiana. Here's Beal. Nice shot from 10 feet out.
And there's not an area on the floor where Beal can't do damage. He is a handful for any defense he goes up against.
And there's the pass to Mitchell. Cavaliers moving the ball around. Garland, no good.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
They get it back. Here's Porzingis. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And what a motor. Porzingis is an all-star talent who is also willing to do the dirty work.
Pass to Okoro. Outside Garland. Six on the shot clock. Pass to Mobley. Shoots over Kuzma. The Cavaliers again can't hit.
Just haven't found their offensive footing yet, only managing to sink 1 of their first 5 shots.
Morris kicks to Beal. Top of the key, Kispert. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Jared Allen.
And staying healthy for Porzingis has been a challenge over his career. Not uncommon for players standing well above 7 feet.
And in New York, even before his injuries, the front office voiced concerns about Porzingis' ability to stay healthy.
Well, the track record for players 7-2 and up, not great. And today's game demands more movement from big men than ever before.
That free throw good from Porzingis.
And at 7-3, Porzingis could have been just another big, but he defies expectations. He's got such an impressive array of abilities.
And both free throws good for Porzingis. Richard, for the Cavs, the progress that Darius Garland has made in just a few seasons is nothing short of remarkable.
Well, he took a giant leap last year, and he got better in just about every offense.
Oh, wow.
Yes! Look, the offensive glass is all about effort and energy. And Allen, look, he's got plenty of both.
And that's life above the rim, courtesy of our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Porzingis looking it over. Beal the pass to Kispert. They grab their own miss. Kuzma kicks to Beal. Outside, Porzingis launches a three. The Cavaliers pull it in. Last time they met in Cleveland.
And in the last face-off against these guys, they enjoyed a huge advantage in free throw percentage.
Pass to Mobley. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Adept at fending off aggressive coverage. Mobley already looking like a vet out there.
Outside, Beal. Here's Morris. Oh, and it looks like that's going to be a goaltending call. Yep, that's it. So they'll get the basket.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
Garland the pass to Mobley. And he banks in the layup.
Mobley is a gifted scorer down low.
And Morris has got the ball here for Washington, coming off that loss against the Nets.
Yeah, and you hate to lose the kind of game where it just seems like it gets away from you. They played good basketball for most of it, but then just collapse and open that door for the comeback.
Now, here's Kispert. Guarded closely. Excellent D there from Allen.
The defense really made this an uphill battle, and he just couldn't get there.
Wound up there for Allen, and that one is off.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
The wide open look here for Porzingis. The shot's good on the assist by Morris. Porzingis has got 7 points in the game. Garland surveying the D for 3. Mitchell rebounded by the Wizards. Kuzma's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Kispert, and the dunk by Kispert.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Mitchell wide open. Cleveland gets it back. Allen. And it's Allen slamming it down.
And this is why you feed the big fella Allen on the inside. With his size, he is a major threat anywhere around that hoop.
There's the pass to Beal. He dishes it to Morris. Stolen by Mitchell. They're running. Here's the floater. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Hard to stop a guy with Allen's physical gifts inside. He forces the defense to get sloppy and foul.
The fun and games of the All-Star break are just ahead of us. We all look forward to it. Is it tough to stay, Richard, focused on the now if you're participating, say, in one of those events?
Yeah, it's a huge weekend, especially for young players, because you're still getting acclimated to the game, and now you're out here with all of these people at the dunk contest, the three-point contest, the rookie game. There's just so much stuff going on. You've got to remain locked in on your team because the task is at hand.
Yeah, a daily challenge, correct?
No, an hourly challenge. It's every hour. You're walking by, seeing things. It's crazy.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. GA, it wasn't long ago that the Cavs were an afterthought in the NBA.
Well, not anymore. I mean, Cleveland has a tremendous young roster. They play some of the toughest D in the NBA, and they're only going to get better in the years to come.
The Cavaliers trailing. And here is Okoro. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Wizards have gone just a shade under 50% from the field. 5 of 11. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Here are the top shooters from deep this month. These guys have been raining down threes lately. Third is Porzingis.
Sometimes a three-point shooter gets into that rhythm and just keeps carrying it over. That's been the case for him the entire month.
Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Porzingis. 2022, Greg, a year for the Washington Wizards with some historic significance.
And it marks 25 years of the Washington Wizards name being on an NBA jersey. A cool moment for the current players who can look back on this franchise and know they're a part of history.
He doesn't get the second one.
Looking at this Cleveland Cavaliers team, this is a squad that really wants to get out of that championship team shadow. They want to establish their own identity.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
And that outstanding drive and finish brought to you by Mobile One.
Nice take. Staying aggressive with this game, still very much up in the air.
Passes it to Beal. Now here's Wright. Shoots over Rubio. And Wright gets it to go on the assist from Beal. We talked about it, Richard. The city of Cleveland eternally grateful to LeBron for winning them a title back in 2016.
And so is the franchise, but it's understandable why these players want to be given respect on what they've done for this team since he left, especially considering the recent success they've had with this young crew.
Again, the Wizards.
And scanning the floor well. Porzingis all about
for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Shoots from the elbow. And it's LeVert missing. Wizards leading by 7. Now, here's Avdija. Good. And it's 6 points for Deni Avdija.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Now, LeVert. He's playing a pretty big role for him at the offensive end, averaging about 10 points a game. Here's Avdija. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
So timeout called here, the first for Cleveland. They defeated Indiana in their last game.
Yeah, those road games are tricky, but they had a good strategy going in and stuck to what they do best.
Yeah, despite the challenges of being away from home, they were able to execute cleanly and look really fresh out there.
And Washington making a change here. Nunn's checked in. Right against Rubio. Pass to LeVert. Just 5 on the clock. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there.
You know, some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning to find his confidence.
And 10 of their last 12 coming off assists.
The Cavaliers trail by 13. Pass to Stevens. Now LeVert. The pass to Rubio. And he
right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on able to respond.
LeVert against none. Love wide open. He fires. No good on the three.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from three.
Passes it to Wright. A minute 42 left here in the opening quarter. Here's Nunn. Gafford inside. LeVert defending. Here's Porzingis. That shot off. Cavaliers go the other way with it.
And in the back half of his career, Kevin Love has found joy playing in this new role.
He's embraced a leadership role off the bench by encouraging his teammates and playing with great energy. Plus, he can still fill it up offensively, especially from deep.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
And he's at nearly 90% from the free throw line this season, so having a terrific year.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. Cedi Osman, he's checked in for Karis LeVert. And he sinks the second. Here's Rubio. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Pass to Steffens. And here's Wade. Cleveland moving it around. Love inside. He's against Porzingis. Kicks it out to Rubio. No good, unable to end this run.
A team's rebounding is a great measure of its energy, and theirs has been terrific here in the first quarter.
Here's Wright. Rubio with the rebound. The Cavaliers trail by 16. Pass to Stevens. That's in, coming off an assist from Rubio. Washington's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Nunn looking around. With the teardrop, and it's good on the way in. And the Wizards lead by 16.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing.
Such a skilled guy to guard. Love a difficult matchup for anybody.
The Cavaliers shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Yeah, pretty good numbers on the season when you look at their free throw attempts, right around 78%.
The first one falls.
After being an all-star caliber player for so many years, Love has shifted into more of a role player at this stage in his career, and he looks completely rejuvenated.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. And so it's Washington. Their lead at 15 going into the break. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. Right back after this break. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And guys, we've seen a confident-looking Wizards team out there.
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
It's been a group effort, and that's what it takes to play the kind of defense that they've played. Great showing from them.
And so Garland will bring it up for the Cavaliers. 15-point game. And at home for the next game, it'll be Detroit pulling into town. That game is the first and last of their homestand. Avdia in at the small forward with Kuzma at power forward. Morris and Beal are the guards. And it's Gafford in at the 5 spot. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Wizards. Nice job capturing the moments on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Avdia kicks to Morris. Now the pass to Avdia. Tips it up. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Wizards lead by 15.
He'll be around the rim. Defense has always got to know his whereabouts.
Mitchell outside. Mobley up top. Passes to Mitchell. Pass to Garland. 5 to shoot. He's looking for Mitchell and finds him.
And it's hard to believe that Garland is only getting better at this, developing into a skilled playmaker.
Morris kicks to Beal. Here's Avdia. The three-pointer, no good. The Cavaliers trail by 13. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Well, if there's one thing, Greg, that defines a modern NBA big man, it is mobility.
And they've got to be able to move their feet and really play in space. Otherwise, they just can't stay on the floor in today's game.
That free throw missing. Good on the second free throw. A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thanks very much. Now, Kristaps Porzingis famously earned the nickname the Unicorn for his combination of size and skill. Former All-Star, injuries have held him back. But now a new team presents a new opportunity. KP says, I'm going to take my game to the next level because my body is going to be healthy, and that's it. Well, Kevin, let's hope so.
Absolutely. He has had injuries along the way, but the talent is obvious. David, thanks. It's good.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Mitchell outside. Back to Garland. Beal against Mitchell. Pass to Osman. Shoots over Avdia. And it's Osman missing.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Morris passes to Gafford. Misses from short range. The Cavaliers trail by 12. Mitchell looking it over. Over Beal. Avdia with the rebound. Avdia's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Morris. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got 4 rebounds in this game. And the pass to Mitchell. Here's Mobley. Shot clock at 5. Passes it to Mitchell. Shoots over Beal. That one's good, and the Washington lead is cut down to 10 on the bucket for Mitchell. The Wizards have gone only 2 of 7 from the field since the second quarter got underway. Pass to Avdia. Trying to get open is Kuzma. Here's Gafford. And it's sent back by Allen.
The long arms of Allen. I bet having a 7-foot wingspan might make it a little bit easier to find some of these blocks.
From deep. Avdia can't hit. And so Allen will bring it up now for the Cavaliers. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter.
And if you ask me what percentage of the time he's making that shot, my answer would be in the single digits.
And those are the type of shots that just drive coaches crazy. Look, I wouldn't be shocked to see him sitting on the bench if he tries that bad boy again.
Mitchell outside. Pass to Osman. Shoots over Avdia. And Mobley throws it down.
And you can't let Mobley roam free on the offensive glass. This is how you get burned.
So timeout called here, the first for Washington.
Well, he has such tremendous upside, Evan Mobley, and we've even heard coaches express jealousy that J.B. Bickerstaff gets to coaching.
Young big men usually take time to adapt to this league, not him. Beyond the production, you love his maturity and the leadership by example.
Washington making some changes. Porzingis is coming in for Daniel Gafford. And Kispert subbed in for Avdia. And Cleveland also making a change. Okoro's checked in. Kispert with it. Shot clock at 6. Back to Beal. The 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Mobley's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And here is Okoro. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. And he gets it to go.
More than just a low post threat, Allen is also capable of connecting from the mid-range.
The pass to Kispert. There's Beal with the 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland. And the Cavaliers with possession. They're on a 13-4 run. Okoro's shot is off. Wizards leading by 6. Here's Kispert. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Jared Allen. You spent 2 seasons, Richard, with LeBron James in Cleveland. What was it like to play with LeBron?
Well, I like to think that LeBron was playing with me the entire time. That's the way I viewed it, but it was amazing.
I should have reworded that. I'm sorry, my mistake.
Thank you. I think LeBron James was outstanding to play with just from a camaraderie standpoint, and he always wanted to make the right pass, which, for pundits, they complain about it, but for a teammate, you love it. You love playing with a guy that tries to play the right way night in and night out.
His understanding of the game must be off the charts, correct?
It is so ridiculous the way that he just sees the game before it's happening. He is easily one of the smartest players that I have ever been around.
No good on the second free throw. And here's Cleveland. They're on a 13-5 run here. Wound up there for Allen, and it's Allen slamming it down.
I love watching Garland because you can just watch his confidence grow, especially when he's out here running these pick and rolls.
Outside, Beal. Passes it to Kispert. Pass to Kuzma. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
And they continue to control the glass.
Garland kicks to Okoro. At the top of the key, Mitchell. Good for another basket for him. Number 4 today. He's 4 of 8.
He's had a rough start to this game, and that's being nice. But he's gotten back on track here in the second.
Pass to Kispert. And here's Kuzma. Outside, Beal. Over Mitchell. Allen with the rebound. Allen's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. The pass to Okoro. He kicks it to Mitchell. Okoro passes to Allen. Mobley with it, guarded by Kuzma. That one's good, and the Wizards' lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket for Mobley.
I like the focus for Mobley against the contest, not letting it throw him off his look.
Washington calls timeout. Kendrick Nunn, he's checked in for Washington. DeLon Wright comes in for Morris. Then for the Cavaliers, LeVert's checked in for Donovan Mitchell. And Ricky Rubio subbed in for Garland. Here's Kispert. Hits the three-point bomb. Kispert's got 4 points in the quarter.
And we've seen this offense step back into three-point land a little bit more in this quarter.
Rubio, the pass to Okoro. Back to Rubio. Passes it to Okoro. And DeLon Wright gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. And Cleveland making a change here. Love's checked in. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Pass to LeVert. The offensive rebound. Tries again. Love in the post. He's against Kuzma. Love can't hit.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Back to Rubio. There's the dish to Love. From 10 feet out and misses it off the right side of the rim. And so it's Wright bringing up the ball for the Wizards. Following this one, they get to host the Hornets. And that will be the middle game of this 3-game homestand.
And you have to tip your cap to Kuzma. He absorbs contact well and knows how to adjust his shot.
LeVert finds Rubio. Now Okoro. Pass to LeVert. 6 to shoot. Allen trying to break free. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. Inside, Porzingis. Great pass to set up the lay-in. That's 12 points for Porzingis. And now looks like we've got an injury here, guys. We'll likely see him come out of the game.
And boy, this really doesn't look good. That just the way it happened.
And you know it's serious if he's heading to the locker room. It takes a lot to get him out of any game.
Wade, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Timeout called, Cleveland. And a player opt-out for Kyle Kuzma after this season. GA probably hoping to earn himself a raise.
Yeah, and he's a worker looking to round out his game and take that next step as he's just entering his prime.
LeVert against Nunn. It's LeVert with the drive. Here's Okoro. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
And the pass to Nunn. Rubio against Wright. Outside, Porzingis. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Nunn. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Love's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
And one thing I liked in the first quarter was their aggressiveness to draw the contact, putting the defense on the defensive.
Right from outside. And that's collected by Love. Love's got his 5th rebound in this one. Now, here's Okoro. Dishes it to Rubio. Trying to get something going. Nice jump shot. Good. Rubio's got his first 2 points of the night. Washington leading now by 11. Okay, time now for an injury report. Let's get an update on Jarrett Allen. David, what's the status?
Hey, guys, I got an update from the Cavaliers' head athletic trainer. He said it appears to be a moderate wrist sprain. He won't be returning to the game, guys, and he may be off the court for a short period of time. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks for the status report there, David. At least we now know, Greg, how he's doing.
Yeah, when you talk injury, the unknown factor is always a difficult thing to deal with.
And you never want to speculate. So it's nice for us, and especially his teammates, to get some facts.
Washington shooting here about 46% for the game. Right outside. Pass to Kuzma. Wizards passing it around. Porzingis kicks to Kuzma. No good on the triple. The Cavaliers trail by 14. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Pass to LeVert. Here is Love. Down low. Here's Rubio. That one a little long.
And the D does just enough to throw off his rhythm on that shot.
Nunn kicks to Wright. Effort, and it's in there. Wright's got 5.
There he is, beasting on the glass, converting the opportunity, trying to put this game away.
Always giving max effort on the glass, taking everything they'll give him.
And Porzingis demonstrating there why he's an effective two-way player, positioning himself well there to just bother the shooter.
And so it's Washington with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead 16 points. A look at the field goal percentage numbers tells the story of what tough defense they're playing today. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge standing by courtside. David.
Bradley, a strong first half for you and the team. It looked like you guys really were ready to play. Was that something Coach emphasized?
Yeah, most definitely. We want to hit them first. We weren't going to check any temperatures, as he said, so we were not going to just let guys do what they want to do. We're going to come out and be the aggressor, and we did that.
Obviously have to maintain that in the second half. Thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Shaq is here. Kenny's here. You're watching the NBA Halftime Show on 2K Sports. It was all Kristaps Porzingis in the first quarter. He had 12 points, 3 assists, and 7 rebounds. And let's get your thoughts, Kenny, on the Wizards.
They're getting a lot out of their bench. A lot. For the most part, opponents' game plan is to take away the starters. But then, when your second unit comes in and plays with this type of intensity and torches the Nets, you've created a whole new problem for the other team.
And Shaq, what do you have to say about the Cavaliers?
Well, they're not finding good shots, and that starts with their ball movement. Too much hero basketball. We need to sharpen up the attack. More motion, quick cuts, get the ball inside. There's no way they're coming back with that type of play.
Thanks for joining us, folks. We're now just a few minutes away from the start of the third quarter.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. And it's been a clinic out there by Kristaps Porzingis.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. So on the floor for Cleveland. In at small forward and power forward, it's Okoro and Mobley. Donovan Mitchell is out there with Garland. And it's Love in at the center position.
One of the more powerful young guards in our game. Mitchell loves to attack the heart of the defense.
Kuzma outside. Offline with his 3. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They trail by 14.
And you figured once Gobert was traded, it was a matter of time before Mitchell was moved as well. You knew a team would jump at the chance to add him, and here we are now. A new start with a starring role for Donovan Mitchell.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. Greg, an outstanding scorer. Donovan Mitchell takes it to another level in the playoffs, doesn't he?
And Kevin, how about all of his averages go up come playoff time? Spider is a guy who wants the limelight, and like other stars, takes on more of a load in the postseason.
Both good from the line that time.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Kispert, the pass to Beal. Morris outside. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. The Cavaliers trail by 12. In the corner, Okoro with it. To the inside. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And one thing that is special about Evan Mobley, made an immediate defensive impact as a rookie. Something few big men are able to do.
As you said, very few rookie big men, Greg, can shape the defense like Mobley did.
Kind of reminds you of the impact Tim Duncan had with his defense. But Mobley can protect the rim and stay in front of guards on the perimeter. Boy, sky is the limit for him defensively.
Free throw drops for Mitchell. And Mitchell drops them both. Wizards leading by 10. Morris passes to Kispert. Back to Morris. Beal taking his time here. Morris outside. A 3-ball. And Kispert the bucket on the assist by Kuzma. Kispert's got 12.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
Oh, costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Well, they don't have time to dwell on that. They just need to learn from the mistakes and move forward. Next play.
Outside, Porzingis. Back to Morris. With the drive. That one goes. Count it. Morris has got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Oh, what an impressive dribble drive. That replay brought to you by Mobile One.
It's all about the ability to get 2 feet in the paint, whether it's creating for a teammate or for yourself.
And here's Love for 3, and they recover it. Second shot opportunity. They get the rebound. Mobley. And at last, they get one to fall. He's got 10.
You know, if you're only looking at the way he's played offensively, you think his team would have the lead.
Pass to Kispert. Kuzma outside. To the paint. And that one is good from Bradley Beal.
Can't let Beal get that comfortable because he's so efficient once he gets in that area.
Mitchell outside. The pass to Okoro. Back to Mitchell. 3-pointer. Rebound by the Wizards. Now Morris. 6 points for him. Outside, Beal. And the Wizards hit again from deep.
Oh, great ball movement there.
The Cavaliers trail by 18. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Wizards ownership has promised to never hit the hard reset button, as we saw from teams in recent years like the Sixers. But the fact remains that this is a franchise that last enjoyed a 50-win season in 1979. So for the patient, die-hard fans in the DMV, it seems the wait for a true contender may take a lot longer. Kevin?
Well, time will tell, David. Thanks.
He hasn't had his best game, but they've gotten enough production elsewhere, so it hasn't really mattered.
And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Wizards.
Shooting 2.
Free throw drops for Mitchell. For the Wizards, Daniel Gafford's checked in for Porzingis. And Avdia subbed in for Kyle Kuzma. And Mitchell drops them both. Last season, of course, Marcus Smart won the Defensive Player of the Year. You know, Greg, it's rare to see a guard win it. Should perimeter players get more consideration from this point on?
It's tough, Kev. I do think they should. And I think the numbers, though, tend to favor the rim protectors, but it's only right to recognize great defense at every position, especially in an age of positionless basketball.
And another miss by Washington.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
For the 3. The Cavaliers again can't hit. And so it's Morris with it. He'll bring it up for Washington. 16-point lead. And there's the call on Cedi Osman. That's his first foul. Here's Morris. He's got 6. Nice ball movement by Washington. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Really, the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And, of course, we'd all like to see his percentage at the line improve, but he just does not have the touch right now. He's in the 60s.
And that one misses. So he comes up empty, missing both. The Cavaliers trail by 16. Mitchell outside. Back to Garland. Osman kicks to Garland. And another miss by Cleveland.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Here's Morris, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. For Washington, they have made 5 of 10 free throw attempts, a lot of misses.
Yeah, pretty good numbers on the season when you look at their free throw attempts, right around 78%.
And free throw good for Morris. And he makes both free throws. The Cavaliers trail by 18. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Passes to Mitchell. Down low. Clock at 6. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe. And he's got his first chance at the line here.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
One shot.
He throw good. Mobley.
One look at Evan Mobley, and you can see he is built for this position. The height, the length, he's got all the physical gifts that a power forward could ask for.
And here we go. And there's Garland. That's good on the assist by Mitchell. Garland's got 6.
And I love the fact that he didn't have to slow down or adjust there. The pass was just timed perfectly.
Avdia kicks to Beal. Pass to Kispert. Here's Morris. Pass to Avdia. Beal against Mitchell. Fires from 18. And that one's good. Beal. He's got 9.
And he's been much more assertive here in the second half. Getting to his spots, executing with ease.
GA, he's asked to carry a big-time scoring role. But Bradley Beal makes his teammates better as well.
And that's an area, Kevin, he has really grown. And his playmaking, when the defense overcommits, you make them pay with the pass.
The Cavaliers trail by 15. There's Garland. Buries it down low. Garland's got 4 this quarter.
You see the body control that Garland has. Takes on the defender, gets hit, adjusts, and finishes. It's just a work of art.
And there's the pass to Kispert. Out to Morris. Launches it. And again, Washington with the triple.
No, he's been locked all the way in from the floor, and he's the #1 reason why they're winning right now.
Morris against Garland. Mitchell outside. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Here's Beal. Oh, and the dunk by Beal.
And defenses have to respect Beal's jumper. That helps part the sea on that possession.
Mitchell outside. Passes it to Stevens. Back to Mitchell. And he converts the layup. And that's now 18 points for Donovan Mitchell.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Morris passes to Beal. And the 3 off target. The Cavaliers trail by 16. Here's Mitchell. Morris with the rebound.
Well, not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Avdia with it. Garland picks him up. Kispert, the pass to Avdia. Yes, it is. Scored that as a bucket. Number 5 on a 5 for 11 night.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looks. It's a challenging shot.
Timeout called the Cavaliers.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, they need to regroup and maybe try and draw something up that can get them a clean look at the basket.
So for the Wizards, Kendrick Nunn comes in for Kispert. And it's Wright in for Bradley Beal. Then for the Cavaliers, Wade, he's checked in for Osman. Karis LeVert comes in for Donovan Mitchell. And Ricky Rubio subbed in for Garland. Rubio outside. From 13. Goes back up. Mobley inside. Covered by Gafford. Wizards leading by 18. Nunn with it. He has 7. Morris left side. Wright outside. The shot's good on the assist by Morris. Morris has got his 3rd assist on the night.
3-point shooting since the half has been about as good as you could ask for.
Here's Stephens. Kicks it out to Rubio. They get it back. Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
It's just too easy for Mobley. This man, he's quick off the floor. He's got a 7'4" wingspan. Look, this man finishes the way he was built.
Wizards passing it around. Pass to Morris. Wright outside. The Wizards need to get a shot off here. Pass to Nunn. Avdia. Wade is covering. That shot misses. And it's the Cavaliers taking it the other way. The pass to Stevens. Now Mobley. Good for his 8th field goal. He's attempted a dozen shots.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high quality shooting.
Wright finds Nunn. Back to Wright. To the inside. And there's Morris. That's good on the assist by Wright. Wright's got 5 assists in the game.
And after really leaning on that 3-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
Kept alive. Porzingis, he's checked in for Washington. Okoro's checked in for Cleveland. Here's Wright. He's got 7. Passes it to Avdia. Here's Porzingis. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. 14 points for Porzingis.
Moving it around. 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Wade on the wing.
Rubio.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Clearly a foul.
The Cavaliers have shot 10 of 13 from the free throw line.
Shooting 2.
He's off on the first. Kyle Kuzma's checked in for Daniel Gafford. And he's good on the second.
And one of the problems in the first half, that shoddy work at the free throw line. They needed to fix that, and they've been much improved since the break.
Right against Rubio. Pass to Porzingis. Over Mobley. That one off the back iron and out. Okoro wide open. He fires. And so it's the Washington Wizards with a 19-point advantage heading into the next quarter. Their defense has been active and effective. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
I feel like we've seen more slick passing big men in the league today than we've ever seen.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Running at the wings, Beal and Avdia. Kuzma will step in at the 4 with Porzingis at center. And it's Nunn in at the point guard position. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. Right side, Porzingis, just 5 to shoot. Here's Beal. Off the left rim and out. And so LeVert will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. 19-point game. Washington shooting pretty well at 46% from the floor. Now, here's Avdia. Not a lot of room. That one goes in. Avdia's got the first points up on the board here in the 4th for Washington. Awesome rewind courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Pass to LeVert. And here is Mobley. Porzingis with the block.
And the 7-3 reach of Porzingis being put to great use there.
Garland against Nunn. Shoots over Garland. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Love's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Back to LeVert. About a minute and a half into the 4th quarter now. Uses the glass to finish the layup. LeVert's got his first points of the night.
That's just the case of LeVert wanting it more. The wing playing put some heart there, taking those 2 points.
Poked away. Stolen by Garland. And we're about 2 minutes into the 4th quarter now. Mobley kicks to LeVert. Kicks it out to Love. Just 4 to shoot. And it's off from 3-point range. Wizards leading by 19 points. And here's Nunn. And there's the call on Evan Mobley. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Kispert's checked in for the Wizards. Morris comes in for Kendrick Nunn. A switch here also for Cleveland. Mitchell, he's checked in for LeVert. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
Garland against Morris. 6 to shoot. Porzingis inside. He's going up against Love. And it's good for 2.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
And the Cavaliers call time here. And the play-in tournament, Greg, is here to stay, but the terminology is somewhat in limbo. Is that going to be part of the playoffs?
You hear people say it's not the playoffs, it's the play-in. Maybe the term postseason should cover both the play-in and the playoff. It's something to think about.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. And another miss by Cleveland.
And as long as he keeps missing from deep, the D will keep letting him fire away. He's just off from range right now.
Here's Kuzma. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Mobley.
Plays with such a fearlessness. Kuzma is terrific at staying engaged and forcing the issue.
And the first one at the line is good. Well, Greg, we're seeing high schoolers now making 6 figures to play basketball. I bet you wouldn't have minded that in your time, would you?
I tell you what, it beats delivering the newspaper, right? It's still fresh and developing, but a lot of different opportunities are emerging.
And he makes the first, but misses the second.
And the edge Kuzma plays with is terrific. A tough, versatile player who plays with a real hunger to keep getting better.
Back to Garland. Shoots from 14. Kuzma pulls it in. Kuzma's got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. Look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Morris. The Cavaliers pull it in. Mitchell outside. Kicks it out to Love. And they call an illegal screen here.
That's only the first turnover, guys. He's been safe as an option for them at the offensive end.
Wizards leading by 22. Outside, Porzingis. The shot's good on the assist by Morris. Morris has got his 4th assist in this one. Garland, the pass to Love. One of the biggest changes in the NBA since I started broadcasting back in the early 80s, player movement, Richard. Guys switching teams all the time. Is that a good thing or a bad thing for the NBA?
I think for players, it's great because you have more mobility. You have a chance to change your environment and revitalize you. For the fans, I understand. Probably not so much because really they connect to these players, especially when you draft them or they're a part of an epic year or a championship. You just hate to see those players go. So there's two sides to it.
And I bet as a player, knowing you as I do, you probably enjoy the challenge of trying to reassert yourself, find out where you could best help your new team.
Yes, and you enjoy your new role. I've been in roles where I was expected to be a leading scorer. I've also been in a role where I was expected to mentor Kawhi Leonard, Klay Thompson, Steph Curry, Draymond Green, Harrison Barnes. All those guys were drafted at my time in Golden State.
Mitchell in the corner. Washington leading now by 21. Morris passes to Beal. Now here's Kispert. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
You expect some fumbles with the ball, and overall I think they've done a good job limiting those slip-ups.
The Cavaliers trail by 21. Now Mitchell. He dishes it to Garland. Greg, you think of everything that goes into making it to the NBA as a player. Did it come easy for you, or was it all work?
It's easy, really, to overlook the grind, but when you love the game, all those hours in the lab don't feel quite like work. At least not until you start getting a little longer in the tooth.
Porzingis kicks to Kispert. 5 on the clock. Rebound, Love. Love's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Now here's Okoro, covered by Morris. Outside Garland. Over Kispert. Another shot, and they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
A real display of willpower by K-Love, making sure his shot falls and the and one.
And great for Kevin Love. He feels like he's got a lot of years left in the league.
And Kevin, coming off the bench should lengthen the end of his career. He can thrive as a bench weapon with that green light, and he's got that light to let it fly with that shot.
One shot.
And Morris has got the ball here for the Washington Wizards. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. Beal from long range drills it from outside. And the Wizards lead by 19.
It's really been a tale of two halves, guys. A slow start, but this quarter, he has really been the man.
Mitchell finds Love. Over Porzingis. Rebound, Washington. Porzingis has got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Beal against Mitchell. And that one is good from Bradley Beal. Beal's got 14 points here in the second half.
And people thought Beal was just a shooter out of college, but he rounded out his game when he learned how to finish through contact.
Mitchell against Beal. Elbow shot is on the way. And it's Mitchell missing. Wizards leading by 21. Kuzma passes to Morris. Good D by Mobley.
And that is a textbook example of how to defend your rim.
This is why he's out there. In situations like this, he stands tall to prevent points.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Wade, he's checked in for Kevin Love. Kuzma with it. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. That one on Mobley.
And this happens when Kuzma is aggressive. When he's looking to score, he makes the D react.
And he knocks down the first one. And so much great talent coming into the league, Greg, every year. That 2021 draft class, in particular, looks very strong.
Absolutely. Anytime you got just a couple potential stars, but from the looks of it, upwards of 5, you know it's been a special draft.
And both free throws good for Kuzma. The Cavaliers trail by 21. Garland kicks to Mitchell. Now the pass to Okoro. Inside. Mobley misses. Wizards have gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the fourth and even 50%. Kuzma. And Kuzma slams it in.
And I like that Kuzma can go off 1 or 2 feet. It really allows him to attack the rim with ease.
And here's Garland for 3. The shot comes out, and Washington the other way now. Morris outside. Over Garland. Here's Porzingis, and there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time. Porzingis has got 20 points.
Keep getting it to this man. I mean, once Porzingis catches fire, there is no putting that out.
Okoro passes to Garland. And another miss by Cleveland. Now the Wizards with it. Stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. Morris looking over the floor. Mitchell against Beal. That three off the mark. Cleveland's gotten just 1 of 4 three-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Okoro kicks to Garland. Mitchell up top, fires the three. Porzingis with the rebound. For Washington, they've gone 8 of 16 from the field in the fourth, exactly 50%. The Wizards working the ball around now. Out left to the wing. Shot clock at 6. Kuzma passes to Morris. Shoots over Garland. Morris, no good. Well, Cleveland shooting a paltry 33% in the fourth. Not a good showing for this offense. And he makes that one.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looks. It's a challenging shot.
Pass to Kispert. Back to Morris. Kuzma outside. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Mitchell kicks to Okoro. Greg, you read about Jimmy Butler starting his own coffee company, and he did that in the NBA bubble, and he drinks, he say, about 5 cups of coffee a day. Do a lot of NBA players drink coffee to keep them going and get that extra burst?
Absolutely. I remember drinking coffee on the bench late in my career. It's kind of a comfort food, warms you up a little bit, and all things that can get you ready for action, I'm for. Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will, and you can safely say mission accomplished now for Washington.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And, guys, at this point in the long NBA season, this will go down as win number 25.
And so they're able to even up the season series at a game apiece with 1 left to play, exacting a little revenge and really saving face. They did not want to go down 2-0.
And as one might have guessed coming into this game, it was indeed another big game tonight for Porzingis.
He really managed to shine on both ends of the floor, finding lots of opportunities to affect the game and make an impact.
And so it's Washington easily grabbing this one. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far tonight.
And you got to commend this sort of dominance, particularly here at home. It's a great feeling when you play almost a perfect game and to have that crowd be so pumped up.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Kristaps, you got it going early tonight. What got you into that rhythm early?
You know, just from the beginning, being focused, knocking down the first couple of shots, you start to feel good, and you just keep going.
Well, you had the flow tonight, man, and it led to the win. Congrats. Back to you.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that about wraps it up. This is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for tuning in. See you later.
And those will be our starters. Some intriguing matchups on the floor tonight. Sit tight. We'll be back in just a moment. Hello out there, and get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. Hi folks, Brian Anderson here, alongside two fantastic analysts, Grant Hill and Brent Barry at the table, and our reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Well, Brian, last season the Nets traded away James Harden, separating what might have been the most skilled superstar trio ever. Asked if he wondered what might have been, Kevin Durant said, quote, "I'm only about what happened. We played a good brand of basketball while we were out on the floor, so you can live with that." EA?
Allie, thank you. You look at each of these teams' rosters. Lots of guys who have spent tons of time in the league, Brent.
And these guys know each other so well, BA. Whether it's this team or playing on other teams, they've seen these faces. They recognize the moves. We'll see tonight who can outthink the other.
So here's the Clippers starting group. The two-way threats of George and Leonard are the wing pair. Morris and Zubats play together in the for the Nets. We've got Ben Simmons. He's out there with Nicholas Claxton. Joe Harris out there with Royce O'Neal. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point guard position. Now here's Simmons. Harris outside. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game.
Kind of a ticky-tack foul there, but you have to be aware that's how the refs are going to blow the whistle tonight.
Dinwiddie against Jackson. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play.
Well, with all the trade requests over the last year, the Nets started to seem like a sinking ship. But with KD still on board, a chance to stay on course, he's invested so much in this team. I'm glad to see him remain in Brooklyn.
What's up?
And the free throw, no good.
Well, still a few years out, but the Clippers have to be excited about moving into their own arena in 2024. So much innovation has gone into the design of the building, and it just looks incredible.
Now here's Harris. Pass to Dinwiddie. 5 to shoot. Back to Harris. The Nets need to get off a shot here. From deep, here's Simmons. With 1 on the clock. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Now here's Leonard. Offensive rebound. Zubats can't get it to fall.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
George with a steal. Launches it. The rebound by Simmons.
I know it's early, but going 0 for 4 to start a game can make a team get a little bit tight.
Amen. And the Clippers felt they needed to build their own arena to establish some identity.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it that they could be their own franchise away from the shared building with the Lakers. And for so long in L.A., they've been treated as sort of the second-rate team, and that just shouldn't happen. So having their own arena, that's moving them well into the right direction.
So it's the Clippers now. After the basket by Brooklyn, Leonard finds George. Here's Morris. And the Clippers miss again.
I mean, just a tough start, missing their first 5 shots.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Clippers. It's February. Let's see how things are shaping up in the East. You take a look at the Nets. At the midway point of the season, they're in 4th place in their respective conference.
I think for the Nets, what's impressive is they've reached much of their potential this year. The big question, though, people are asking is, do they have what it takes to become a front runner?
They still had enough players take positive steps forward to call this season a success. Maybe they're not at the top of the standings where they'd hope they'd be, but but they're in really good position in terms of the playoff picture.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively, something that needs to change and change soon.
Yeah, they're like a 4-day-old soda right now, just flat. They're missing shots left and right and just not playing their best.
And let's see who is on top of the NBA when it comes to blocks. Well, you look at Claxton. Such great timing and instincts. He's the best shot blocker in the league right now.
He changes more shots than he blocks, and he blocks a ton of them.
Now here's Jackson. Taking a look at his numbers, averaging about 11 a game. Here's Leonard. Off the mark, and the drought continues. For Brooklyn, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Here's Simmons, and he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
George outside. Leonard up top. Kicks it to George. 6 to shoot. Pass to Morris. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
At last, their cold streak is over. They finally found something that worked.
Yeah, the point is to score, so getting that first one, that always helps.
Well, Brent, the season is rolling on, just around the midpoint. For teams really struggling, what's the locker room like right now?
Yeah, it's a tough situation, BA, when you're just trying to find some footing. You would think by 25 or 30 games in, these roles would have been established, but coaches are still trying to find answers to get some consistency out of what's available to them, because you expect that from one another.
That free throw good for Morris.
The people upstairs in Brooklyn have been making some very interesting moves, trying to put together a championship caliber team.
Out to the right wing. Here's Claxton. He's guarded by Zubac and is blocked. Pass to George. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. A nice shot by Morris. Are those big decisions by the Nets front office difficult to deal with as players?
You know, some guys can ignore the politics, but I'm sure others do have questions at the end of the day, though. These guys just want a ball. And ultimately, I think they just roll with the punches.
Here's Dinwiddie, plenty of space. That falls. Nice setup by Harris.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now here's Leonard, coming off a terrific game against New York. Fader on the way, and again, it's the Clippers.
Kawhi Leonard keeping the game very simple and just taking what the defense is gifting him.
Pass to Harris. O'Neal on the wing. Over Leonard. That one off the back iron and out. The Clippers trail. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. And grant a career resurgence for Reggie Jackson.
Yeah, B.A., after dealing with injuries, even at one point considering walking away from the game, he's found renewed success, and he's shown he's got plenty left in the tank.
First free throw is good. The last couple of seasons, the Clippers have shot the lights out from deep, Brent.
Oh, man, they've been unbelievable. Over 41% back in that 21 season. That led the NBA. So they got a nice collection of shooters on this Clippers team, and it helps that you have Paul George and Kawhi Leonard play to create great shooting opportunities. So lots of guys that can hurt you from deep.
Both shots good from the strike.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
George against Harris. And Harris throws it down.
There's a move for you.
Wow, just showed great creativity on his way to the bucket. George outside. Back to Jackson. George left side. Leonard outside. Morris outside. And the foul on Ben Simmons. That's his first foul of the game.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
It's great to see a fantastic block on replay once again.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
Brooklyn on D. 3-point lead. Leonard for three. That one is off.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Simmons against Leonard. Shoots a fadeaway. No good. A bit long that time.
The D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Zubac.
Ooh, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Dinwiddie with it. Turned in an outstanding game against Washington. And he lobs it up. Stole it away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
And this is where PG, at his height, because of his size, he's got that advantage to see over the defense and locate the open man.
Now here's Dinwiddie. His numbers are solid, putting up around 18 points a game. Here's O'Neal. Leonard defending. The three. Here's Harris. He buries it from three. Harris has got his second bucket on the night.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Leonard on the wing. Big-time contributor on offense. Just over 22 points a game. Lets it fly from 18. Misses off the right iron.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
Now here's Jackson. And a nice finish on the layup. Jackson's got 6.
Not letting the defense knock him off balance. Reggie does a great job just being assertive.
Timeout called. Brooklyn. Last time they met in Los Angeles, where they beat the Clippers.
And in the last meeting, they were the better defensive team. They were the disruptors, causing turnovers all over the place.
It was definitely that defense that carried them to that huge win that night. You have to figure they'll be primed to wreak even more havoc here in this one.
So Brooklyn ends up going with a new group. Brooklyn with the ball. Outside Mills. Pass to Curry. It's hauled in by the Clippers. This game coming on the heels of their win versus the Knicks.
They were so consistent from the three-point range in that one, and that's a nice weapon to have as a visiting team.
Yeah, the interesting part was they kept firing away in that game, but the defense didn't make much of an adjustment.
Now here's Mills. 13 points in the win against Washington. Kicks it out to Warren. Just 5 to shoot. Batum pulls it in. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Oh, it's stolen. Covington against Curry. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Well, you look at Seth Curry. For his career, around 44% from long range. That's easily top 5 in NBA history.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls, and Seth Curry, one of the elite shooters in league history, but his road to the NBA was no red carpet, Grant.
So true. I mean, after graduating from Duke in 2013, a couple years in the G League proving himself, the questions were about his defense, but that stroke was never in question.
And so Curry nails both of them. The Clippers trail. Kennard outside. Pass to Powell from downtown. Another shot. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Patrick Mills picks one up.
And Batum playing with some aggressiveness here, drawing that foul.
No good on that one.
Well, Batum just brings a lot of experience and helps this team remain confident that he's going to make the right play and make the subtle contributions to put you in a place to win.
He hits the second from the line.
Yeah, back in the day when I was playing, the Clippers were always an easy win. Now, L.A. is consistently a playoff team. Boy, oh boy, how times have changed.
And it's Warren missing. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Here's Mann. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good. Brooklyn's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. And your last year in the league, the 12-13 season, you played for the Clippers.
Yes, I did, and a great team at that. Blake Griffin, CP3, all in their primes. We won the division for the first time in Clippers history. Team record 56 wins. That year was big in the turnaround for L.A.
Now here's Powell. And he also played a big role in their last game with New York.
Yeah, just keeping it simple that time, Norman Powell. Nice job.
Curry against Kennard. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
The Clippers in the lead. Inside. Here's Covington. And the jam by Covington.
And passes like that demonstrate just how much Kennard is a team-oriented player.
Pass to Finney-Smith. Now here's Warren. Powell covers. Left side Mills. 5 on the clock. Shoots. And again, no good by Brooklyn.
He just couldn't finish the job that time. And too bad, because it was a nice look.
Kennard outside. 1:41 left now in the first quarter. The drive by Powell, and the layup falls. And now a 5-point Clipper lead.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
On the wing, Finney-Smith. Outside Warren. Out to the right wing. Here's Mills. And rejected.
Great anticipation. He's racked up a few of those blocks in his career, Batum has.
And the Nets making a change here. Sumner's checked in. And the Nets with possession here, trailing by 5. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for Los Angeles.
Yeah, I love the energy and aggressiveness I've seen from them on defense. They're really getting after it with all these blocks.
Sometimes the offense can be keyed by just quick possession. So you get a steal and you can get out in transition. They seem to be very focused on that end of the floor.
And he knocks down the first one. So he gets them both. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Powell outside. Back to man. Batum outside. Three-pointer. And they'll get another chance. Second shot opportunity. And he sinks the layup. And the Clippers lead by 5.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Pass to Sumner. Outside Finney-Smith. The shot no good. Batum with the defensive effort. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Powell's shot is off.
No question who's in control of the board so far.
Warren, the pass to Curry. Cranked it in off the glass.
That's a testament to the effort there on the boards. Never willing to give up on the possession, finding ways to sniff out the ball.
Here's Powell for 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Powell's got his 3rd basket on the night right there. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. More 2K action in just a moment. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers guys.
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
Los Angeles shooting only 42%. And so in the game for Los Angeles, the two-way threats of George and Leonard are the wing pair. Morris and Zubats play together in the front court. And it's Jackson in at the point. Brooklyn trailing. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Brian. Well, Paul George has certainly endured his share of criticism in the past, but he said, quote, "I can't worry about that. It comes with the job. I am who I am. They can judge me on what they want. I'm going to go out there and hoop and give it everything I've got." And guys, he brings a lot to the table.
No question. He is elite, Allie. Thank you.
Yeah, really good job by Reggie Jackson just finding the shooter and feeding him.
Outside Simmons. Sumner on the wing. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to go on Reggie Jackson. And legacies are defined in the playoffs. Game to game, what's the measure of greatness for a star player in your mind, Grant?
Well, B.A., I think it's all about consistency. The great ones in this league historically bring it every night. They may have a bad game here or there, but for the most part, the energy, the effort, and the consistency is always there.
And the first one at the line is good. And that's good as he hits both shots. The Clippers in the lead. George outside. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute of play. Here's Jackson. Again, the Clippers score.
And some good poise shown by Reggie that time. This is what makes him lethal when he gets into the mid-range.
Here's Sumner. We saw him with 29 points in his last game. And here's Dinwiddie from the arc. He can't get that one to fall. And Los Angeles the other way now. Looking ahead, they've got the Mavericks coming to town for their next one. And that kicks off a string of 3 home games for them. Here's Sumner. He's been productive, averaging just over 7 points a game. Doesn't go for him. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Here's George, and he drives in, and the layup is good. And the Clippers lead by 10.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
And that was the Mobile One drive. Low resistance to the finish line.
Yeah, staying with it and looking to expand this margin. Hard-nosed takes like that will certainly help.
Here's Sumner. The rebound by Jackson. The Clippers have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Pass to Leonard. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. There's the triple. Brooklyn with the board. Simmons has got 4 rebounds now.
Oh, and last summer, Ben Simmons had surgery on a herniated disc. I'm not a back expert. You know, I'm more of an ankle guy, but hard to be effective when that area is just not right.
George outside. Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. That one falls. Leonard's got 6.
Yeah, you could be as physical as you want with Kawhi Leonard. He just stays with it and is unshaken.
And last season, Ben Simmons caught some flack for not suiting up in the playoffs. Grant, you think his surgery quieted those voices a little?
You know, I think it did a little bit. But, you know, at this point, it's going to come down to his performance on the court. He does have something to prove. It'll be interesting to see what he does.
To the wing on the left. Back to Jackson. George, left side, puts up a 3. Ben Simmons grabs the board. Simmons has got 5 rebounds in the game. It's blocked. And as it goes out of bounds, Brooklyn able to keep possession. Thomas, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Harris outside. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots over Jackson. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. 6 points for him.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Jackson, pass to Morris. George for 3. And they get it back. Zubats inside. Working on Claxton. Here's Morris. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Man, the defender really went after him.
First free throw is good. O'Neal, he's checked in for Harris. Both free throws good from Morris. For Brooklyn, they've gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Pass to Simmons. Good.
The paint is where Simmons excels at finding points. He knows how to own the inside.
Leonard passes to George. Back to Leonard. And here's Zubats. Leonard outside. Shot clock at 5. Puts it up from the high post. Brooklyn with the board. Simmons has got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to O'Neal. Out to the wing. Here's Thomas. Shoots over George. And too long on the shot.
Let's be honest. That's not a shot he should be taking.
No, he should know better. He knows that's not his game, which is why we don't see him take that shot often. Now, that basket must be widening out right now, and he's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
Here's O'Neal. Leonard defending. O'Neal inside. Leonard defending. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Leonard. Batum is checked in for Zubats. Here's Dinwiddie. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. Dinwiddie's got 8.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Outside Simmons. Pass to O'Neal. Outside Simmons. And it's rejected. They recover it.
Oh, George has such great defensive instincts, the length, and then the read that time.
The kick out to Simmons. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. The Clippers making a switch here. Kennard's checked in. The Clippers call timeout.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
For Los Angeles, they've gone just 5 of 12 here in the second quarter. Leonard against Simmons. And the basket by Leonard. Leonard's got 9 points in the quarter.
That's an athletic play coming from Kawhi, just pushing his way past the defender and getting to his shot.
Again. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Take a break. Take a break.
Free throw good. Dinwiddie.
Line 100% this quarter.
Brooklyn making some changes. Finney-Smith comes in for Ben Simmons. And it's T.J. Warren in for O'Neal. Covington's checked in for Los Angeles. Powell comes in for George. And both free throws good for Dinwiddie. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Kennard outside. Now Jackson. Give him 8. Powell outside. Here's Batum. The three-pointer off the mark.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Up top, Dinwiddie. Defended by Jackson. Dinwiddie against Jackson. Dinwiddie gets the bucket. Dinwiddie's got 8 here in this quarter.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Powell finds Covington. Powell outside. Takes a 13-footer. Here's Batum. It's tipped. And they recover it. Shot clock at 6. Covington passes to Powell. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. So the Nets making a switch here. Curry's checked in. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Mann's checked in. Brooklyn's gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Dinwiddie left side. And again, it's the Nets missing.
That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from there.
Powell's shot is off.
Now, his shooting has been a little bit below par. You think about what this lead would look like if he was on.
Dinwiddie outside. Can't hit that one. Good D by Covington. The Clippers in the lead. Here's Mann. He picked up 12 points in their last win against New York. Tries to snap the cold streak. Dinwiddie with a rebound.
I know this much about Robert Covington. You'll never find him short on effort. This is a high-energy guy on both ends of the floor.
Now here's Warren. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Second chance effort, and it's good on the layup.
You don't want to ever give up points on the boards. That's the lesson for the team there. That's a hustle play to save points.
The Clippers call timeout. Well, Brent, any team loves to have a guy like Covington setting an example with his all-out play.
Yeah, B.A., you know how there are guys that bring along everybody with their offensive game? Covington does that with the defense. He's out there, he gives effort, he dives on the floor, he's going for loose balls, and all of a sudden the energy of the team is right behind Robert Covington's defense.
Watanabe's checked in for Brooklyn. Batum, left side. Here's Mann. He's marked by Finney-Smith. Mann misses. Brooklyn trailing. Now here's Warren. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts. But otherwise, the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
Now here's Kennard. Taking a look at his production. Averaging just over 8 points a game. And their offense stone cold. Another miss there. Brooklyn has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Outside Finney-Smith. A minute 29 left in the second quarter. Back to Dinwiddie. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good.
He's looking pretty unsettled at the moment. Doesn't seem like he has a great feel for his shot.
Here's Mann. He's covered by Warren. Batum outside. The three is up. Drains the triple. And the Clippers lead by 6.
And we've begun to see their three-point shooting slip a little this quarter.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Warren finds Dinwiddie. Clock at 6. Good D by Covington. A chance to go 2 for 1.
And you really must play this just right.
And pushing it up the floor. Here comes Brooklyn. Watanabe on the wing. Outside Curry. Over Kennard. Curry, that's good. Curry's got 6.
What an incredible ankle breaker to help create space for his shot.
Powell against Warren. Pass to Batum. Kennard outside. Shoots over Curry. And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for Los Angeles. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks so much, guys. Sue, a strong first half for this team. What was the mindset that gave you guys the lead?
We just have to be ourselves, just be ourselves, move the ball, play the unselfish, and we're going to get ourselves an offense.
Stay true to you, guys.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back, everyone, to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. Some big-time action already in this one. I'm Ernie Johnson, along with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. The Clippers have the edge here at halftime. They are leading by 4. Kenny, how'd you feel about it?
You have to recognize their bench play. Sometimes we overlook the second unit. But tonight, they've been the key. The coaching staff has got to be loving this. Getting that extra boost is huge.
And over to Shaq. What do you think about Brooklyn?
Well, those second chance points are huge, and they only came because of their effort. Their work on the offensive glass is what's keeping them in the game. They definitely should try to continue to stay tough on the glass. It's been key so far.
And that's a wrap for our halftime show. The third quarter just about to get started.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Here's Jackson. Ben Simmons is out there with Nicholas Claxton. Then it's Royce O'Neal. Then it's Joe Harris. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. George passes to Leonard. Fades and shoots. And it's good. 2 points. 13 points in the game.
And the team leans on him for moments like this where they need him to dominate offensively.
Pass to O'Neal. To the paint. Here's Harris. Drops in the layup for 2.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
The Clippers shooting just 38% for this game so far. Now here's Leonard. Morris passes to George. Count it. And it's Morris with the assist. George has got his second basket of the game. And the Nets shooting just 38% for this game so far. Outside Simmons. George against Harris. The ball's knocked loose. 6 on the shot clock. And there's the foul. It's on Ivica Zubac. That's foul number 2 for him. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
On defense, the Clippers. Dinwiddie with it. Blocked. Jackson outside. And the dunk by Leonard.
And Kawhi getting up that time, just owning all the airspace around the rim.
To the inside. Here's Dinwiddie. It's hauled in by the Clippers. 4-3. Leonard can't get it to go.
And after burying 3 straight shot opportunities, finally a miss there. Still feeling the momentum, though.
Harris down low. George defending. And stolen by Leonard. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to go on Ben Simmons.
With those long arms and with the high release point, Leonard is practically daring you to foul him.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Leonard.
And Kawhi Leonard, one of 3 perimeter players to win back-to-back Defensive Player of the Year awards. It's him, Sidney Moncrief, and a young Dennis Rodman.
That misses, so he splits the free throws. And for his career, Kawhi Leonard has more steals than fouls, Greg.
You know, B.A., he and Jimmy Butler, I believe, the only 2 players to achieve that after a decade in the league. A pretty remarkable achievement.
Clock at 6. Dinwiddie outside. That 3's off the mark.
Team starts the second half missing 4 of 5 shots. When does the coach possibly call a timeout and reiterate what he talked about at halftime?
George for 3. He drops it from range. George has gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
I don't think this is a conditioning issue, but they look like they've lost their legs here in the second half.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
For Brooklyn, they've gotten just 1 of 5 shots to drop since halftime. Harris outside. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. They need this. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to George.
And the standout skill of Paul George is the fact that on both ends of the court, he's going to affect the outcome of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw.
Their lead could be even bigger right now, but their efficiency from the line has dropped off a little.
Mills, he's checked in for Dinwiddie. And he sinks the second.
And George wants to compete for titles, especially considering that he's in the back half of his career.
Pass to O'Neal. Back to Simmons. And here's Harris outside. And again, no good by Brooklyn. And George is the kind of versatile player that every team is looking for, Brent.
Yeah, B.A., with all of that experience, he's able to switch on so many different guys, and he understands what it is they're trying to do. And then on the offensive end, he just scores in a myriad of ways. He's hitting threes, he's driving, he's dunking, he's making plays. PG, the complete package.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
When you think about a rough moment in Kawhi Leonard's career, that had to have come around 2021, that season-ending injury in the playoffs that kept him out of the entire 22 season.
Claxton down low. He's guarded by Zubats. Well, we're glad, though, that Leonard took the time to fully recover, Brent.
Yeah, B.A., you have to prioritize your health as a player. Kawhi has had his scares throughout his career, but him being fully healthy is going to help him unleash his full game on any opponent. So getting him back to 100%, a priority for him and the team.
The first one falls. That one's no good. Here are the Clippers. They're on a 14-3 run. Pass to George. Morris outside. To the middle. And George with the basket on the assist from Morris. George has got 10 points.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Now Harris. Outside Mills. Can't get it to drop. Ooh, nice D from George. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, guys, with the yearly roster moves, it might be hard for the casual fan to keep track. But Commissioner Silver said it's a necessary side effect. He said, quote, "We tried to tie performance to pay in a closer way, and I think that's what you see with shorter contracts." Brian, more player movement has been the result.
Yeah, good point, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Mills. Can't cash it in from close range.
Hard to convert against that kind of defensive pressure.
Those are all the little things about effort there. He just gets out there and contests, and that's just enough.
That was another look at our Mobile One drive of the game just a moment ago.
You're toasting the defense and getting in close. They'll take possessions like that one all day.
Timeout called. Brooklyn and the NBA trying some new things. One of them is the Elam ending, playing to a target score. So far, it's used in the All-Star game. Maybe more?
Well, there's been talk, BA, about using it in the midseason tournament if that ever becomes a thing in the NBA, and I think we're on the road to seeing that come to fruition. I actually would love it outside of the midseason tournament and do it for some regular season games, because that's another swath of games that become more entertaining and more interesting because you're introducing the target score ending.
So the Nets making a switch here. Sumner's checked in. Outside Simmons. Pass to O'Neal. 5 to shoot. Over Leonard. And the Nets miss again.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Jackson outside. Blocked. Here's Sumner. The shot off that time. Ooh, excellent D there from Jackson. Pass to George. Now here's Zubats, guarded closely. No good off the back of the rim. Brooklyn has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Down low to stop the drought, and it's Simmons slamming it home.
Oh my, Big Ben showing us how it's done.
And what a drive that was. Replay courtesy of Mobile One.
Yeah, they have a long way to go, but attacking the rim like that is a great way to start a comeback.
Here's Jackson. Here's Zubats. They shoot again. And the layup is good. And the Clippers lead by 19.
Like a matador. Olé! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Here's O'Neal. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Here's Simmons. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
With a tantalizing combination of size and skill, Ben.
And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Clippers.
Well, you have to like what I've seen from them defensively. They've done well contesting shots and have managed to come away with some blocks too.
And there's been another bonus to what's happened with them tonight, and that's the offensive rebounding. They're boxing out. They're getting up extra shots. That could be a difference maker in the result.
Finney-Smith checked in for Brooklyn. Curry comes in for Harris. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Pass to man. Here's Powell. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Powell's got 9.
And from the mid-range area, they've been the more effective team.
Back to Sumner. Curry with it. Got a piece of it and out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it. Warren's checked in for Brooklyn. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Kennard, he's checked in for Paul George. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Powell outside. Pass to man. Powell outside. Clippers keep it alive. Batum. No good on the shot. Brooklyn has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Here's Warren. Powell pulls it in. The Clippers shooting about 53% in the third. A very good number. Pass to Batum. Here's Powell. Over Finney-Smith. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Here's Sumner. It's Warren on the wing. Shot clock at 6. On the wing, Finney-Smith. Shoots. Tipped. Out of bounds. Nets ball as Brooklyn keeps possession. Watanabe's checked in for Claxton. Covington's checked in for the Clippers. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. Los Angeles shooting around 41%. Powell against Warren. Powell outside. Kennard finds Powell. 6 to shoot. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. For 3, Covington. Sumner with a rebound. And for the Nets, they're shooting a low 31%. Their offense is lacking. Lets a floater go. Count that one. Sumner's got 6 points.
This dude is capable of some memorable moves. He's showing off and having a little fun.
Kennard outside.
Set up, set up.
Here's Powell. He's got 9. Back to Kennard. And he lays it up and in. Kennard's got his first bucket in this one.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Pass to Warren. Back to Sumner. Aaron. Tries again. They grab their own miss. Here's Finney-Smith. And that one's long. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Kennard outside. Back to man. A little mid-range shot is up. And the Clippers again with a bucket.
He means business. Unlikely to be a comeback on his watch.
Well, he's grabbed a tee and a blanket because he's putting this one to bed.
Now here's Warren. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Here's Finney-Smith. And the shot goes down.
Well, that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Powell outside. Pass to man. Now here's Powell. Over Warren. Powell's shot is off.
Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that one. He handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside.
Kicks it out to Warren. Back to Finney-Smith. Here's Sumner. No luck. They battled on the glass, but they couldn't knock it down. Los Angeles shooting around 52% since the start of the third. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Brooklyn making some changes. Thomas, he's checked in for Watanabe. And it's Dinwiddie in for Sumner. Brooklyn has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Curry. Batum pulls it in. Batum's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Powell outside. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
With 1 on the clock. The shot no good. And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for the Los Angeles Clippers. He put together 10 points in the quarter. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And now let's listen in to Ty Lue in the huddle.
You gotta make the right play like you've been doing all night, all right? If they're gonna try to help and tag, you gotta make the right play, finish, or make the right pass, all right?
Well, you gotta like what Ty Lue is saying, telling his guys to take what they see.
Yeah, just keep it simple. Don't rush anything. Very solid advice.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, the two-way threats of George and Leonard are the wing pair. Morris and Zubats play together in the front court. And it's Jackson in at the 1 spot. And for Los Angeles, they're shooting the ball at around 42% for the game. Grant, you look at the playoffs last year. I mean, a lot of big-name stars struggled to deliver. Is that every year, or you think that was an anomaly?
You know, B.A., I think it was a bit of an anomaly. I mean, I think you think what's happened in the league in the last few years with the bubble and then the restart last season, there's been a lot of basketball played, and I think it's impacted a lot of players. So I think moving forward, we'll get back to a level of normalcy with the rest and recovery of the offseason, and big-name stars will continue to excel and thrive in the years to come.
Here's George. After the basket by Brooklyn. Pass to Morris. To the paint. Free throw line jumper. Here's Zubats. And it's slammed in by Zubats. And that's a double-double for him now.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. And the Nets making a change here. O'Neal's checked in. Pass to Simmons. Here's O'Neal. Leonard defending. Inside. Claxton. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to go on Reggie Jackson.
The officials were right on top of that one.
And we've heard the cautionary tales in the past. Does it seem like players today are getting better financial advice, in your opinion, Grant, to make their money last?
Yeah, B.A., I think they're getting better financial advice, but I also think that the times that we're in, I think there's more awareness. Players understand the pitfalls or potential setbacks. The social media, digital age, all the information's there. So players today, yes, they're making more money, and I actually think they're doing a better job of protecting and saving their money, too.
And no luck that time either.
With missed opportunities from the line this half, they're not doing themselves any favors.
Jackson gets the bucket.
Well, the defense wasn't ready for Jackson to pull that quick one.
And Brooklyn has possession. And after this one, they're at home against Phoenix. That game will be the 3rd of 5 at home. O'Neal on the wing. Leonard defending. And stolen by Leonard. Knocked loose. Here's Claxton. And again, it's the Nets missing.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
George, good.
And after a sketchy first half, they're now looking much more comfortable on the offensive end.
Outside Simmons. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Pass to Harris. 4 on the clock. The 17-footer. Nice jump shot.
And showing off his IQ right there. Simmons keeps things simple in pick and rolls and takes what he sees.
Leonard on the wing. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. Jackson's got 4 assists now tonight. The Nets have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. And he lobs it up to the rim. Throw it down on the lob.
The pass-first nature of Simmons. Fantastic job scanning the floor and finding the open teammate.
Pass to Jackson. And Grant, as NBA players start to have more of a platform, we still hear those who say shut up and dribble. What are your thoughts about this?
I think it's silly and it's unfortunate. And if you don't like it, then change the channel. But players today, matter of fact, everybody today has a voice through their social media channels. And it just so happens that NBA players have large platforms that reach people all over the world.
Yeah, don't expect the players to be anything other than themselves. And that one falls for Jackson.
It's been interesting as Reggie has finally seemingly found a home, or at least confidence in the way he plays. He's a guy who can carry you on offense, and he will score in bursts. And those will be very loud points.
And so Jackson nails both of them. The Nets have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Pass to Edwards. Now here's Mills. Tight defense on him. He's off on the layup. The Clippers have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Here's Preston. And no good. And Brooklyn will come the other way. Left side, Edwards. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Edwards has got his first points of the game.
Once he breaks out the crossover, you just know something special is about
here in the fourth quarter. Jackson outside. Pass to Boston. There's the 3. Offensive board. A nice shot by Morris.
And there he is. I mean, attacking the boards, converting off the misses. I mean, trying to do everything he can to secure this W.
I just don't see how you climb back into the game when you're allowing plays like that to happen. Extra work on the offensive glass.
Count it.
If the defender is giving him that much space, the points are inevitable.
The Clippers have gone 7 for 11 so far in the fourth. Jackson outside. Pass to Boston. Well, Grant, in the pace and space era of the NBA, it seems like the rate of free throws league-wide has declined dramatically.
Yeah, I love that, B.A. It keeps the game going. There's a flow to the game, and we like it as broadcasters, and you know the fans love it as well. So I hope the league will continue on this trend.
Now here's Mills. Here's Sumner. Pass to Watanabe. Unloads. And they get it back. Here's Edwards. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
No debate there. He got hammered. Two.
And he makes a first for the Clippers. Batum is checked in for Morris. And Covington subbed in for Jackson. No good on the second free throw. And here are the Clippers now. To the wing, right side. Here's Batum. An easy 2 on the layup.
Yeah, Batum not a ton of times where he's on the inside, but that time showing some toughness.
Pass to Sumner. It's Edwards on the wing. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And Brent, one issue that's come up. Star players unavailable for various reasons. But some tension there with teams. Where are we headed with this, you think?
I think one of the things, BA, that's going to be of interest in the next couple years is how much this rest, recovery, and load management is actually impacting the player's performance. And there's been a lot of data out there, and it's a lot of predictive data about whether or not a player should play. And the league is really digging in to see whether or not this is actually affecting the players or if they should be playing more minutes. And I don't know if it comes down to something financial, but it usually does.
Thomas, he's checked in for Brooklyn. And both free throws good for Edwards. The Clippers have gotten 8 of 13 shots to find the basket in the fourth quarter. Here's Preston. Out to Covington from deep three-point range. The rebound by the Nets. Sumner's got 5 rebounds in the game.
There's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
Watanabe on the wing. Shot clock at 6. Sumner on the wing. It's rebounded by Preston.
Maybe there are ways to contribute that don't involve shooting the basketball. That's the best way that maybe he can help them out in trying to win this game.
Well, Grant, this is the business you and I are in. NBA has a couple of years with existing TV partners. How much are we going to see things change with the next deal, you think?
Oh, BA, this is interesting as this continues to evolve. I think as people's viewing habits have changed in the last 10 to 15 years, I think live sports and the NBA game is still something fans love to see in real time. I think also the fact that we can also attract a larger audience is exciting. I don't know how it'll all play out, but I know it'll be fun to follow and watch as we go.
Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Preston. Edwards against Covington. Here's Preston. 5 on the clock. Batum outside. Fires the 3. Clippers keep it alive.
Big rebound and a smart play to kick it right out. They want to use as much time as possible here.
Now here's Edwards to the left side wing. Pass to Sumner. And yep, it's good.
Now they're playing working to perfection there if that was their plan. And if it wasn't, maybe that should be their plan.
Here's Boston. Here's Preston. And another inductee into the 2022 Hall of Fame, All-Star Tim Hardaway. Brent, you were a teammate of his for a little while. Any recollections?
BA, if I go back to Tim Hardaway, I don't think about my time in Miami, which was a cup of coffee for me. I go back to my college days, and I had the chance to go home to the Bay Area and be in Oakland in the summertime. And Chris Mullin, Mitch Richmond, and one Tim Hardaway, Hall of Famer, invited me into that gym to work out in the summer. So you talk about a genuine thrill to be on the summer floor with Run TMC. What a treat.
Coffee. The rebound by the Nets. Outside Mills. Pass to Edwards. Here's Thomas. Drops in the three. Thomas has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, they're on the right path now, but still in a pretty big hole.
Well, the run simply has given them a chance. Great work on both ends. They've got to now ratchet up a notch.
Here's Coffey. Batum outside. From deep. Pure from three-point range.
And if you give Batum some time to survey the floor, he'll find an open teammate.
Here's Sumner. And he can't get that one to go. His 6th miss in 10 tries. Here's Preston. Inside leaner. The bank shot, no good. Brooklyn has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Pass to Sumner. Edwards with it, covered by Covington. Up top, Mills. Gets an open look and hits it.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Clippers.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And so they'll chalk up another win and put themselves at 31 wins on the year.
And I'm sure they're happy to get even for what happened the last time these teams met.
And we get spoiled sometimes, but we should take a second to appreciate what a sensational performance this has been for Kawhi Leonard.
Just does a great job of looking for space and then finding it. That's taking advantage of what the defense is giving you.
Here's Boston. Pass to Preston. Beyond the arc. He's off on that one. And Brooklyn going the other way now. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Got a hand on it. And they'll keep possession. Watanabe's shot is good. Here's Preston. Just let the clock run out.
Hey, it's time to celebrate.
So no problem for the Clippers as they get the win. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to just waltz in and cruise to the type of victory like we saw tonight.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Well, Paul, this team seems to be rounding into shape. What is your sense of the chemistry right now?
Really good, real beneficial. It's great that we was able to pick this one up. That's what it's about. We don't care if it's a blowout or if it's a close one. We need to learn how to do both. So it's great. We were able to pick this up. Good quality team win.
Good luck on continuing to build that chemistry.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. So alongside Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, and our entire 2K crew, I'm Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching. So long, everybody.
Trades have been the topic of conversation this past week in the NBA, but for some VC, can you answer this question? Which NBA player has never been traded in their career?
Is it Will Barton, Nerlens Noel, Yusuf Nurkic, or Moses Moody?
Up next, the Spurs taking on the Bulls. For San Antonio, they've stumbled here at the midway point of the season, looking to get back on the right track tonight. Bulls, Spurs. We'll be right back after this. Welcome, folks. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for the latest presentation of our NBA basketball. I'm Kevin Harlan. We've got Steve Smith and Greg Anthony alongside, and our sideline reporter tonight, David Aldridge. DA, take it away.
Thanks very much. Now, improving NBA officiating has gone high-tech. Today, the NBA uses the proprietary game review system, which is broken down from double-digit camera angles. Analysts spend a day or two dissecting each game. And Kevin, that data is used for evaluating, training, and communication with the teams.
Isn't that something? I mean, every day there's something new. Fascinating, fascinating stuff, DA. Thank you. A look at the San Antonio Spurs opening lineup. Jones is out there with Langford. Then it's Johnson. Then there's Pirtle. And it's Sohan in at the power forward position. And for Chicago, the wing set for him, Levine and DeRozan. Williams and Vucevic hold down the post for him. And it's Dosunmu in at the one spot. And you know, for so long, many joked about how the Spurs were always too old, right? Too old, too slow, too stuck in their same ways. But that's changing.
Well, I was on a couple of those teams too, Kevin. I remember well, people said that the Spurs were too old and needed to get younger. And over the last few years, they've done exactly that.
Here's Sohan. And here's Langford. Here's Sohan. Passes it to Pirtle. Shot clock at 5. Shoots over Vucevic. Nice shot by Pirtle.
Textbook form from Pirtle, getting room to shoot from the mid-range and nailing the shot.
Pass to Dosunmu. Back to DeRozan. Pass to Vucevic. Second chance shot. He lays it in.
Yeah, that's a good way to start the game. Nice inside bucket right there.
There's the pass to Langford. On the wing, Johnson. About a minute played so far here in the first. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Remarkable poise from the swing man. Johnson doesn't let some rough defense deter him from cashing in.
Now here's Dosunmu. Kicks it to Levine. Up top, DeRozan. Second shot opportunity. And Pirtle pulls it down. Last outing for San Antonio, it was a loss to Philadelphia. And that one drops for him.
Great ball movement there by Keldon, making the smart play.
The Bulls have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Back to Levine. Pass to Vucevic. And Nikola Vucevic is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
The Spurs have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Back to Jones. Langford with it. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Johnson against Levine. From deep, sinks the three-pointer.
Boy, there's a certain beauty to that high-arching jumper. Levine showing us the range.
Pass to Langford, right wing. Spurs working the ball around now. Pass to Johnson. Now Langford. And Jones has it in the corner. Into the lane. Pirtle trying to get open. And it's Jones, that time on the assist by Langford.
They have really found a rhythm here early. 4 for 5 to start this game.
And that was the Mobile One drive. Well worth a second look.
And that's what a coach loves to see in a close game. Just put your head down and make something happen.
Now here's Levine. He seems to always be finding ways to score, averaging around 23.5 points a game. Steve, it's been tremendous to see Zach LaVine reach his all-star potential in recent years.
Kevin, you can tell he's loving it too, right? But yeah, this was a long time coming. He's at the top of his game, earning his spot among the best players in this league, Kevin.
Free throw good, Levine.
Kevin, what's so impressive to me about Levine? It's the all-around play. He affects the game across the board.
That misses, so he splits the free throws. And Levine's efficient as well.
And good shooting numbers, no doubt. Last year, he cut back on the turnovers. And, boy, he's still young. There's still tons of upside to be had.
You know, Steve, the persistent growth of Keldon Johnson is pretty impressive.
It is, Kevin. He is obviously receptive to good coaching and is committed to finding success here in the league. Almost across the board, you see his stats creeping up season to season. Shoot two.
First one falls for him. And now that we're finally past the trade deadline, a number of players, Greg, have to be breathing a sigh of relief.
I mean, no matter how many times you're told we're not going to trade you, you're our guy, it's hard to know what to believe. GMs are professional secret keepers.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
How about the job Billy Donovan has done? Under 500 in his first season, but took the Bulls to the playoffs in his second year at the helm.
Now here's Williams. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Here's DeRozan. No good off the back of the rim.
Very surprising. He gets the ball where he wants it in a decent matchup.
Got a hand on it. He dishes it to Levine. Back to DeRozan. Williams scanning the floor. Chicago needs to get off a shot here. Shoots a fader. And the Bulls with another miss. Lots of pieces have been added to this Bulls roster. For Donovan, you were just talking about him, to work with, coach, and lead. He has done a good job.
They have a great mix, Kevin, of veteran leadership and young talent. Donovan has been able to mix and match to keep guys fresh. It worked well for him in the playoffs last year. Just couldn't find an answer for Giannis and the Bucks.
The Spurs have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And in terms of team numbers, the free throw percentage is right at 74.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
And you look at Jakob Poeltl, great touch and presence inside the paint. can get you with a move or just power his way to the hoop.
So he gets them both. And Greg Pirtle has so many options to score inside.
And that's why he's such an efficient scorer, Kevin. Very composed at the rim. Doesn't need a lot of time to get his shot off inside.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
To the wing right side. Here's Langford. Pirtle trying to get open. Another shot. And that's 2 points on the layup. Pirtle's got 6.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
And the first time out of the game called for Chicago. And defensively, Chicago's so solid. Steve, they don't gamble a lot. They just get the job done.
Kevin, they do. Well, how they get it done, they rely on their intelligence. Good communication at that end. Could they be more disruptive? Maybe. But they play to their identity.
Here's DeRozan. He had 27 points last game. Outside, Levine. Back to DeRozan. Now here's Levine. Defense is right there. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Dosunmu's shot is off.
Well, that alley-oop attempt, a case of what could have been, just didn't finish the play.
No, this is something you practice over and over again. I'm surprised they couldn't execute.
So it's Chicago now, following the bucket by the Spurs. The feet to Vucevic, shoots over Pirtle. And Pirtle sends it back.
Gotta love the shot blocking ability of Pirtle. Wonderful timing right there.
And here's Jones to the middle. And the dunk by Pirtle.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Already ahead by double digits, trying to run away and not look back.
Now here's Dosunmu. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. And the pass to DeRozan. Over Johnson. Vucevic trying to get open. And again, Chicago. No good.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
Williams with the block.
That's what they want from Patrick. Active, aggressive, in-your-face defense.
Levine. Rebound San Antonio.
Even though he missed it, this is the exact play your offense is designed to produce.
Tipped away. Stolen by Levine. And here we go. The Bulls fast break. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact. So a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for San Antonio.
Establishing a paint presence early in the game, it really helps and pays big dividends down the line because it frees up your perimeter.
And also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
Free throw is off from DeRozan. It ended in the bubble, but how about the Spurs playoff streak? 22 consecutive seasons, Greg, coming to an end.
Kevin, making it every year from 1998 to 2019, winning 5 titles over that span. And having the same head coach certainly helped that streak. So did having, though, a couple Hall of Fame.
Wesley against Dragic. And another shot. And it's Wesley missing. Bulls trail by 8. Here's Dragic. Passes it to Caruso. 6 on the shot clock. From 8 feet away, he drops it in.
Caruso likes to take high percentage shots. He works hard to get inside looks.
And now the first timeout called here for the Spurs. Last time they met was in San Antonio.
Well, last time out, they got the win in large part because of the play of their bench, and they provided a lot of the scoring punch.
It's not unusual these days. Teams are more than willing to go deep into that bench to find answers for certain matchups.
Collins checked in for the Spurs. Richardson against Caruso. Here's Roby. No good on that one. Bradley with some nice D. The Bulls trailing. Now here's DeRozan, and he's currently averaging more than 26 points a game. Such a force. Dragic kicks to DeRozan. Clock at 6. It's over McDermott, and it's wide right. Hits off the rim.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Wesley against DeRozan. Wesley with the ball. Nice D from DeRozan. Drummond trying to get himself free and hits one. Maybe he's ready to get back on track. DeRozan's got 6.
We know he can score the basketball, especially in the mid-range area.
Pass to Roby. Collins with it. Richardson, that's a 2-pointer. San Antonio again missing. Bulls trail by 4. DeRozan surveying the D. Pass to Drummond. That shot no good. And the Spurs going the other way now. Coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
Yeah, sometimes the matchups just aren't in your favor no matter what you do. And it seems like your opponent does it better.
You know, they were reacting rather than dictating. I thought they played scared all night.
And here's Dragic after Josh Richardson was able to get the triple. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Most losing teams, Greg, are looking to rebuild, look to the future, but not in Chicago.
Yeah, their idea to turn it around was to get all-stars. Trading for Vooch in 21 during a losing season, then signing DeMar as a free agent. That's a refreshing approach.
And the first one drops.
Manu Ginobili, Hall of Fame class of 2022. He played his entire career in San Antonio. And in 2003, Manu's rookie season, we won a ring together.
Jones checked in for the Bulls. He's off on the second. And seeing Manu as a rookie, Smitty, what were your early impressions?
Well, the first thing that comes to mind, Kevin, he was unpredictable. He was definitely NBA ready. He had already been a pro for 7 years before he came over, and he played an important role for us winning that title.
Here's Dragic after the basket by San Antonio. And there's the pass to Caruso. Jones with the bounce pass. Dragic with a wide open look. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assist.
Boy, Dragic is a guy used to having the ball in his hand. This time, he finishes on the catch and shoot.
Richardson against Caruso. Ball's knocked loose. Now McDermott. He gives the team some steady offense, a bit under 10 points a game. Goes back up. And it's Collins getting it to go. And the Spurs lead by 7.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Caruso kicks to DeRozan. Outside Dragic. There's 45 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Caruso against Richardson. Passes it to West. Out to the wing. Pass to McDermott. Rebound Andre Drummond. Bulls trail by 7. Shoots from the elbow. And DeMar DeRozan the bucket on the assist from Dragic. DeRozan's got 8 points.
That kind of shot is something that DeRozan has worked hard on to make consistent.
Teardrop shot. Here's McDermott. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And now that we've gotten a chance to see it in slow-mo, I think the ruling has to be that he did not beat the buzzer with that shot.
And it looks like they got it right this time. No basket. The clock had expired while the ball was still in his hands.
Yeah, and even if they don't show it, I know the refs are proud of themselves after a replay proves them right. They're like, see, we had it right all along. So good call, fellas.
Jakob Poeltl, he's feeling it tonight, and he's been the driving force for the Spurs. Between his points and his rebounds, he was a star for him in that quarter. We'll return shortly. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Spurs?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
And you know this, most of the time, offensive rebounds generate high percentage looks.
And so Levine will bring it up now for the Bulls. It's a 5-point game. White and Levine on the wings. Vucevic is out there with Jones. And it's Dosunmu in at point. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Vucevic trying to get open. And the shot goes in. Dosunmu's got the first basket of the second quarter for the Bulls. That was the 2K drive, as that move deserved another look.
And the awareness of his footwork and body on that drive. Wow.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Now, for 22 straight years, San Antonio made the playoffs. They haven't made the last 3 postseasons. And former Spur Robert Horry worries if they'll ever be relevant again, saying, I hate to say that. San Antonio is a small market. Guys just aren't going to go there. And that's a dire prediction for such a storied and successful franchise, Kevin.
Wow, no kidding, David. All right, thank you. Now here's Johnson. After the miss from Vucevic. Pass to Bates-Diop. And Jones now atop the key. Just 5 to shoot. And there is a whistle. That'll go on Derek Jones. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
Williams, he's checked in for Jones. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And, guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Here's Jones. No good on that one. Great D that time from Vucevic. Here's White. Kick out to Levine. It's stolen by Johnson. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. He's guarded by Williams. Rebound by the Bulls. And Greg Keldon Johnson is listed at 6'5", but he plays much bigger than that.
He has the strength to fight for rebounds with anybody. Fearless on the court and plays with an endless motor. His strength and willingness to use it makes him valuable.
Spurs leading by 3. Guarded by Levine. Nice D from Levine. For Chicago, they've gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. And again, no good by Chicago. Spurs have gone 0 of 3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second quarter.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
It's a backbreaker for your defense, giving up easy buckets like that.
White dishes to Vucevic. Levine deciding where to go with it. Williams trying to break free. San Antonio with the rebound. Pirtle's got rebound number 8 now on the night. The pass to Bates Diop. Right side Jones. Great D that time from Vucevic. Bulls trail by 5. Here's White going inside, and White slams it in.
Wow, coming off the drive, Kobe White just flies up to the rim. Nothing the defense could do there.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Jones. It's deflected. And here's White. He's coming off a 10-point game against Portland. Outside Levine. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Bulls making a switch here. Bradley's checked in. San Antonio making a switch here. Spurs leading by 3. Outside Jones. Passes to Johnson. Here's Pirtle. He kicks it to Langford. 6 to shoot. Rebounded by Vucevic. Vucevic has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Levine. Williams against Johnson. Pass to Bradley. And here is Dosunmu. Over Jones. Dosunmu's shot is off.
And that's okay. Even though you missed, you had the right guy taking the shot.
Got that one up quick. Johnson's got 7 points in the game.
Really solid from deep. You have to stay connected to Johnson or he'll hurt you.
The pass to Williams. The shot, no good. And the Spurs going the other way now. Here's Langford. Passes it to Jones. Here's Sohan. Kicks it to Johnson. The Spurs need to get a shot off here. Here's Pirtle. Rebounded by Vucevic. Bulls trail by 6. Now here's Dosunmu. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to go on Keldon Johnson.
What I appreciate about Patrick is that he plays his role well. Doesn't play outside of himself.
First free throw is good. And when people talk about defense, the term boxes and elbows comes up a lot. Greg, for our audience, can you explain what that's about?
It's a great point, Kevin. And listen, the 2 defenders on what we call the boxes, That's down in the low post area. You see those two boxes down at the end of the free throw line. And then you have the two defenders on the elbows. That's the edge of the free throw line. The idea to close down the paint.
Now, here's Langford. And the layup's good off the glass. Langford's got his third bucket of the night.
Able to follow through on the shot, even with the contact. Good concentration there by Langford.
From downtown, and the shot is good. The Spurs lead has been cut down to just 3 in the basket from Dosunmu.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. So for the Bulls, DeMar DeRozan comes in for Nikola Vucevic. And it's Alex Caruso in for Dosunmu. And San Antonio also making a switch. Roby, he's checked in for Jakob Poeltl. Now, here's Johnson. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against Philadelphia. And it's Sohan missing. Bulls trail by 3. Caruso with the ball. Pass to DeRozan. Caruso looking for an opening. Levine for 3. Misses for the 5th time this game. Marking at 1 for 6. And it's Jones with the ball for the Spurs. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. First trip to the line for him here.
A 78% foul shooter a season ago. Pretty steady when he's at the line.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Jones. Andre Drummond's checked in for the Bulls. Dragic comes in for Levine. And so Jones nails both of them.
And what makes Chicago tricky to defend, Kevin, they just have such a balanced attack. They can score in the paint from mid-range or hurt you from deep.
Now here's DeRozan. 8 points for him. Now Caruso. Shoots over Langford. Offensive rebound.
A man among boys on the offensive glass. Andre Drummond picks up a lot of extra points this way.
Jones in the post. He's guarded by Dragic. Connects from 3-point range. Sohan's got himself on the board with 3 there. You know, as the Bulls have become a more veteran team, Greg, it feels like they've settled into what they do well.
And you need a strong identity to be successful in this league. Chicago is building towards that, but it does take time.
And they keep hammering away at them inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Pass to Sohan. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Still anybody's game at this point.
And no question, this is when you really have to have trust on the floor with each possession.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Forcing the action, going to the line. Now Dragic wins these battles with his hustle.
He shot 2 free throws in the game, made 1 and missed 1. Free throw drops for Goran Dragic.
And getting to the line and hitting your free throws, a good way to get back into the game. It stops the clock and extends the game and allows you the opportunity to set your defense. They've been perfect from the line so far here in the second quarter.
Chicago making a switch here. Jones is checked in. Both free throws good from Dragic.
He still knows how to score the basketball. Goran Dragic has a lot left in the tank.
Richardson outside. Here's Roby. Banked in off the glass. And the Spurs lead by 4.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
Outside Dragic. DeRozan passes to Jones. Out to the right wing. Here's Dragic. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Dragic has got 10.
How about the tempo Dragic plays with? Constantly working for a good shot.
Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Back to Richardson. Shoots over Caruso. And it's off the back rim. No good. Dragic against Wesley. Comes up empty down low. So for the Bulls, their last game, a win against the Trailblazers.
And a lot of that was game plan. Putting guys in a position to succeed, particularly on the offensive end.
They understood what the defense was trying to take away and game planned a great strategy to take advantage of it.
And it's DeRozan missing. San Antonio leading by 4. And here is Wesley. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. There we go. Now in the scoring column with that make. He is 1 for 4.
These are the fundamentals we're always talking about. Excellent bounce pass.
Outside DeRozan. Now the pass to Dragic. Now Drummond. He kicks it to DeRozan. Passes it to Caruso. The 3. A three-pointer is right on target. 5 points in the game.
I love the vision by DeMar DeRozan. He found the wide-open teammate.
Dragic against Wesley over Dragic. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. The Spurs have made all of their free throws so far tonight, going 6 for 6.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
San Antonio making a switch here. McDermott's checked in. And so he makes both from the line. Bulls trail by 5. Dragic the pass to DeRozan. Here's Caruso. Over Richardson. Caruso, no good.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Richardson kicks to McDermott. Pass to Langford. And here is Wesley for 3. Chicago grabs the miss. Drummond's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Lets a floater go, and the shot is good. The Spurs lead has been cut to just 3 points on the basket from Dragic. San Antonio's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Now, here's Collins. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. And it's DeRozan with the ball for the Chicago Bulls. 27 seconds left now here in the second.
Hard to keep Andre from doing this when he's motivated. One of the league's best at following up shots.
Wesley against Dragic. Here's Wesley. Kicks it to McDermott. Shot clock at 6. Now here's Richardson. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
This is what you want. Put the defender in a position where he has to foul you to stop you. Richardson can be a tricky cover.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Shoot 2.
That free throw, no good.
When you look at Richardson's skill set, you look at his size, you think, man, this guy could be a great 3-and-D player.
He hits the second from the line. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Spurs lead by 2. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, Billy. I heard you tell the guys to take it to them and play with more physicality offensively. What did you mean?
Well, just I think when we're getting the ball inside around the basket, at times we got to go up a little bit stronger and play through the contact and go to the rim.
Tough sledding in there, but you got to get there. Thanks, Coach. Appreciate it. Back to you.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. It's the NBA on 2K Sports, and let's talk the first half. A pretty close game for the Spurs throughout the first quarter. At the end of one, they were able to end up with a 5-point lead. The second quarter, a fraction of the lead they held at the end of the first, as they're now ahead by 2 points at the half. Kenny, what was your take on San Antonio?
Well, I love the way they're pushing the tempo, beating the defense down the floor, filling the lanes, finishing with authority early, getting to the rim, and finishing hard.
Looking at Chicago, Shaq, your thoughts?
What impressed me the most was the effort they put into the offensive glass. The second chance points really added up for them. Fighting through box outs, battling for position, they own the offensive boards.
And that'll do it for our halftime report. Stay tuned for the second half, about to get underway.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Goran Dragic has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game that's been so far. On the court right now for the Spurs, we've got Johnson. Langford out there with Jones. Then there's Jakob Poeltl. And it's Sohan in at the 4.
Boy, you could see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
Yeah, the reason is they tied it up. But it took a lot of focus and a lot of energy. We'll see if they can sustain this effort.
Here's Johnson. Plays it up and banks it in. Johnson's got his third basket of the night.
In his bag, Keldon Johnson. Wow.
And Smitty, in that 21-22 season, DeMar DeRozan proved to be one of the top closers in our game.
You're totally right, G.A. He led the NBA in fourth quarter points and finished second in clutch scoring. He embraced the challenge and thrived playing the role of the hero.
Here's Johnson after the made shot from Nikola Vucevic. Jones, the pass to Sohan. 5 to shoot. Here's Pirtle. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. That one on Vucevic.
Great strength from Jakob Pirtle, able to take the hit and still score. Impressive.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low numbers.
The free throw drops for Pirtle.
What you love about Jakob Pirtle is his size. A 7-footer who plays hard on both ends of the floor.
Back to DeRozan. Ring shot on the way. The rebound by the Spurs. Pirtle's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Jones in the post. Vucevic on him. Jones, no luck. Pass to Levine. Lobbed up there from Drummond. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
With the flexibility to adjust at the rim, Drummond can catch the pass almost anywhere and still throw it down.
On the wing, Johnson. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Here's Sohan. Doesn't go that time. Great D that time from Vucevic. Chicago has gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Here's Levine. Lays it up off the glass. Levine's got the lead up to 1 now for the Bulls.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
And that was another look at the fantastic Mobile One drop that happened a moment ago.
And a nice score that came from just attacking the rim. Huge play in this hotly contested game.
Langford misses. For Chicago, they've gone 4-6 from the field since the start of the third. And there's the call on Jones. That is his first foul of the game.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Williams, he's checked in for Chicago. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. And there's a whistle. That goes on Romeo Langford. That'll be his second foul of the game. San Antonio on defense. They trail by 1.
Having a shaky time from the floor, but his teammates have been picking up the slack.
Fades. Nice D from DeRozan. And here's Levine, who brings it up for the Bulls. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. Back to DeRozan. Oh, and the jam by DeRozan.
Instinctual pass by Zach LaVine doesn't hesitate to feed the wide-open man.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Out to the right wing. Back to Johnson. Rebounded by Vucevic. Vucevic has got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. In the corner, it's Levine. The pass to Vucevic. Back to Levine. Lets it go from deep. The rebound by Johnson.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Inside, Sohan takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Chicago calls timeout.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
Bradley's checked in for DeMar DeRozan. And it's the Bulls with the ball. They lead by 1. And here is Dosunmu. 5 points in the game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And a foul call. Almost got it to go in, but he'll go to the line for 2.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
And now we'll get a perspective here on the hustle game, how it's been going for Chicago.
What I love, and the coaching staff has to love, is the defense. They've really brought the energy with all these blocks we've seen in this one.
And also, guys, how about the hustle we've seen on the boards? They're getting after it and cashing in on second chance scoring opportunities.
And he knocks down the first one. He makes 1 of 2 that time. For San Antonio, they've gone a lackluster 3 of 9 from the field since halftime. Langford misses. Chicago leading. Outside, Levine. He kicks to Williams. Pass to Dosunmu. Outside, Levine. Over Langford. They get it again. And Bradley gets it to go. Bradley's got the lead up to 4 now for Chicago.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Lets it go from 14. Johnson can't get it to go. Bulls have gone a solid 6 of 11 when shooting here in the third quarter. Dosunmu, the pass to Levine. Vucevic against Pirtle. And Vucevic kicks to Levine. Unloads from 9. Johnson with the block.
Tenacious swat by Keldon Johnson. He got that one.
Here's Langford. That's good. He's 5 for 9. Levine with it. He has 6. Pass to Dosunmu. Now Levine shoots over Langford. And Pirtle pulls it down. Johnson with it. Now guarded by Vucevic. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there.
He's kind of lost his way this period. Having a hard time getting anything to go down.
To the inside. And slam dunk by Vucevic.
Big time play by Vooch. Rising up and hammering it down.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over.
And Smitty, we've seen Nikola Vucevic add a 3-point shot to his arsenal.
This is a shot he didn't have early on in his career. But GA, as the game has continued to evolve, so has Vucevic. Recognizing bigs like him have to be able to stretch the floor.
So for the Bulls, Alex Caruso. He's checked in for Williams. And it's Dragic in for Dosunmu. And it's Wesley missing. The Bulls leading by 4. Outside Dragic. Pass to Vucevic. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Vucevic has got 8 points.
Nice find by Dragic. Great vision, unselfish basketball.
Dragic against Wesley. The Spurs have shot 10 of 11 at the line. Nice work so far for them. first one falls for him. Bulls making a switch here. Jones is checked in. He's perfect from the line this time. And it's Dragic with the ball for the Chicago Bulls. 4-point game. Caruso finds Vucevic. Now here's Caruso. He has 5. Outside Dragic fires the 3. And they get it back. Back to Levine. To the paint, tries again, and Dragic with the basket on the assist by Levine. Levine's got assist number 7 for him tonight.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
Here's Bates Diop, still looking for his first bucket in this one. Fires for 3. Rebounded by Vucevic. Vucevic has got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. No good from Dragic. Spurs trail by 6. Here's Wesson. 6 points for him. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
And well, he's going to have some explaining to do on the sideline about why he took that shot.
Low percentage chance. If it's not there, give up the rock. Trust your teammates.
For Chicago, they have converted 7 of 11 free throw attempts up to this point in the game.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Dragic. Richardson, he's checked in for San Antonio. That one is no good. They shoot again. That one, no good. Now San Antonio takes it the other way. Now here's McDermott, defended by Caruso. Here he goes. Yep, it counts. McDermott's got his second bucket of the night.
Let's not forget, at 6'8", Doug McDermott has the ability to be a scoring threat inside the paint.
Some nice ball movement here by the Bulls. Levine's shot is off.
Frozen. Guys just ice cold, unable to contribute offensively.
Richardson against Dragic. And the shot is good. The Chicago lead has been cut to just 3 points on the basket from Richardson.
Tough finish inside. Josh Richardson making it look easy. Poised to be a key player for years to come.
Now here's Levine. He's got 6. Six on the shot clock. The pass to Dragic. Over Richardson. And again, Chicago. No good.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
1:44 left in the third quarter. Now here's McDermott, guarded by Levine for the tie. McDermott can't get it to go. Bulls leading by 3. Dragic the pass to Caruso. Count it.
Give Josh credit, taking the challenge offensively, discipline, and that's a beautiful pass.
Outside Dragic. Over to the wing. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
Drummond's checked in for the Bulls. San Antonio's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Passes it to McDermott. A miss that time. Would have put him up. Chicago has gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Dragic misses, and the dry spell continues. San Antonio trailing here for the lead, and it's sent back by Drummond.
Andre Drummond with the wingspan of 7'6". It's going to be hard to get it over him.
Caruso, the pass to Drummond. Drummond is double. Back to Caruso. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Caruso's got 7.
That's all focused by Alex Caruso, absorbing the contact and getting the finish.
Kicks to McDermott. Looking to get it going. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And he's got his first free throw of the game. And the first one drops.
McDermott on your squad is like having a guy that you can rely on knocking down shots from the stretch 4 position.
And McDermott drops them both. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Bulls out front. They lead by 1. From the United Center in Chicago. Back in a moment. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this way?
At his position, traditionally, his job is to shoot the basketball. Give him credit for keeping his eyes up and just taking what the defense allows.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. DeRozan and Williams are the forwards. Dosunmu is out there with White. And it's Bradley in at the 5 down low. That's the group on the floor for Chicago.
Oh, such a field shot there, the floater.
And another great look at the 2K drive. And it's DeRozan with the ball for the Bulls. Outside, White. Now, here's Dosunmu. He's guarded closely. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Collins. Now, here's Dosunmu. Defended by Jones. Dosunmu's shot is off. San Antonio leading. And here's Langford. Pass to Sohan. Outside, Jones. Bradley with some nice D.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
Collins against Williams. Outside, DeRozan. It's White on the wing. Clock at 4. The Bulls with another miss.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Here's Johnson. Drops it in off the fadeaway. And 11 points for Keldon Johnson.
And you see Langford's ability as a facilitator, great court awareness.
Pass to White. The pass to Dosunmu. The rebound by the Spurs. Collins has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Jones. The rebound by Dosunmu. Bulls trail by 3. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Bradley dishes to DeRozan. Can't get it to fall. For San Antonio, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Down low. Feeds to Collins. Spurs working the ball around now. And the rejection by Bradley. Now here's Dosunmu, defended by Jones. Now here's Dosunmu. He feeds it to Williams. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for San Antonio.
They are dominating the paint in this one. Consistent work inside throughout the game.
And I'll tell you, the energy they've shown in the open floor, boy, it has been terrific. Doing a phenomenal job converting in those situations.
And the first one at the line is good. Chicago making some changes. Vucevic comes in for Bradley. And Levine subbed in for Kobe White. The Spurs also with the sub. Pirtle's checked in. And Williams drops them both.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Pass to Sohan. Now here's Johnson. Pass to Sohan. Lets the 3 fly. Pirtle, the tip in on the offensive rebound.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Pass to Dosunmu. And DeRozan kicks to Levine. Now the pass to Dosunmu. Back to Levine. To tie it up. It's good from long range. It's a tie ball game.
It's enough to where you have to respect him. Had 1 triple in the first half. Now has his 2nd.
Passes to Sohan. Kicks it out to Johnson. Bullseye. Johnson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Just one of those nights for Keldon Johnson, making the most of his opportunities.
Chicago has gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the 4th. Outside, Levine. Pass to DeRozan. Goes up on the high post. The rebound by the Spurs. Sohan's got 5 rebounds tonight. And slam dunk by Johnson.
Keldon Johnson thinks he's in a dunk contest. What a forceful throwdown.
And one more look at that fantastic Mobile One drive.
He's been a huge factor in this game, and drives like that show how valuable he is on the floor.
Outside DeRozan. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. You know, Greg, some guys are late bloomers, but DeRozan, he was just the opposite.
Yeah, reports are he had handles at age 3. First dunk came in the 6th grade. 5-star high school prospect, and in a strange way, he's still an underrated superstar.
Shooting 2.
That's good from DeMar DeRozan.
DeRozan, a raw athlete entering this league. He's worked on his skill to the point where he's now a perennial all-star candidate.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for San Antonio. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth quarter. Here's Sohan. Johnson outside. Just 5 on the clock. Great D that time from Vucevic. Chicago's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. Pass to Dosunmu. There's the pass to Levine. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Here's Jones. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to go on Dosunmu. And that one falls for Jones.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
And so Jones nails both of them. Bulls trail by 4. Passes it to Dosunmu. Back to DeRozan. Outside Williams. In the corner, it's Levine. Driving inside. Yes, that goes in. Levine's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Talk about making halftime adjustments. You love what they're doing with him now offensively.
And that'll be San Antonio as it goes out of bounds. Spurs retain possession. Here's Jones. Solid shot from the distance of about 14 feet. And the Spurs lead by 4. Chicago's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Levine kicks to DeRozan. And too much time in the lane. They get called to the 3-second violation. Spurs leading by 4. Jones finds Pirtle. Here's Sohan. Outside, Jones. Clock at 6. Pass to Johnson. This one for 3. And it's Chicago with the rebound.
Hasn't been able to dial it in from distance. He has just the 1-3, and that was in the first half.
Offensive rebound. Here's Williams, and that one is good with the extra effort on the glass.
Good positioning turns into a second chance shot for Patrick. Love that intensity on the glass.
Here's Sohan. Over Williams. Offensive rebound. Great positioning on the putback.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Outside DeRozan. Pass to Dosunmu. Right side Williams. And there's the pass to Dosunmu. He takes it in. Over Jones. Dosunmu's shot is off.
You like that he's still attacking. but the results tonight just haven't been there.
Looking to end his cold spell. And Pirtle pulls it down. Jones looking for an opening. Passes it to Sohan. There's the feed to Pirtle. And Langford has it in the corner. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Goran Dragic is checked in for Dosunmu. Josh Richardson's checked in for the Spurs. Bulls trail by 4. Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, these guys need to work together as a team, as a unit. Try and carve out some easy buckets.
And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game.
And to me, the best part of his game has been the work he's done inside. I mean, slashing, driving the lane, attacking the basket at every chance. When he's had an opening, he's taken it.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Billy Donovan talking to his team. Not happy with the way this game is going. He said, you're getting used out there on the perimeter. Inside the arc, we're doing some good things, but outside, we're a disaster. Tighten it up. Kevin, we'll see if they can close out on those shooters a little more effectively.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Now here's Jones. Zach LaVine unable to get his last shot to go. Pass to Sohan. Johnson outside. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Chicago calls timeout.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
And it's DeRozan with the ball for the Bulls. Trailing by 4. Dragic the pass to Vucevic. Williams trying to break free, and it's Vucevic missing. The Spurs have gone 7 of 15 from the floor here in the fourth, right around 46-47%. Johnson against DeRozan. Johnson the pass to Sohan. 5 on the clock. Jones drives in. Here's Pirtle. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
Got to be on the lookout for Pirtle crashing the glass, using his body to wreck the defense on the boards.
Now, here's DeRozan. They could use a bucket. Misses the layup.
Coming out of halftime, he wanted to start strong, yet the opposite happened.
Here's Richardson, and he makes good on the layup.
You talk about a guy who's added some strength over the years. Look at the hit Josh took, and he was still able to convert.
Here's DeRozan. And no good. And San Antonio will go the other way with it. From 12 feet out. Richardson, no luck. Bulls trail by 8. Here's Williams. San Antonio with the rebound. Jones has got 4 rebounds in this game. Johnson outside. DeRozan with the rebound. DeRozan's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Behind the back and lays it in.
DeRozan simply rising to the occasion with that make. Huge shot.
San Antonio calls timeout. They're up by 6. 1:03 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Jones. On the wing, Johnson. Shoots over DeRozan. A shot by Johnson, no good. Chicago has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Johnson with the defensive effort. And so they foul intentionally. This may be their most important possession.
No doubt about it. As long as they don't make any major mistakes, this one's in the bag. They've got to take the first good shot they can find.
And even if they make it, they need an immediate foul no matter who catches the ball.
And an intentional foul right there. And the first of 2, no good. Heartbreaker. And he ends up missing both free throws. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. LaVine for 3. That one's not going to go.
And maybe, you know, he thinks he can shoot himself out of the cold spell, but I don't think that's the case. Maybe somebody want to tell him to ease up off the threes. You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
2.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point game. Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 8. 16 seconds left in the fourth. What do you think, guys?
And I don't think they'll be able to climb out of this hole.
I just think they have to focus on the moment. Don't worry about the score. Worry about executing the next play.
Here's Dragic from outside. Yes! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Wow, look at the confidence of Goran Dragic, putting the team on his back.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Two.
Gets the first, and that increases their lead to 6. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Productive trip to the line, extended their lead.
LaVine inside the 3-point line. Off the mark with the little step back, Johnny. And so it's San Antonio with the win. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother them. I mean, road team, home team, all I know is they were the better team.
Well said. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Steve Smith, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. We'll see you later.
In Season 4 of 2K23, the music collective Soulection is featured with multiple new tracks added to the soundtrack and some sweet apparel to add some style to your MyPlayer.
And they're big fans of NBA 2K. At a recent recording session, they brought in cameras for a behind-the-scenes look at how they create and play.
Hey everybody, we're coming to you live on 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. I'm Brian Anderson, alongside Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill. Allie LaForce is our reporter. Hey, Allie.
Thanks. Well, guys, Jalen Green grew up in Fresno, California, and in high school tournaments, he said, quote, nobody knew where Fresno was or how hard it is. They think it's some nice little city, but really it's not. It's crazy out there. But my support system kept me from trouble and just locked in. Brian?
Well, he stayed in the gym, Allie. Thank you. Let's check out Sacramento's starting lineup. Up front, it'll be Murray and Sabonis. Fox runs point with Herter by his side, and it's Barnes in at small forward. And for the Rockets, Smith plays the 4 with Şengün at center. Eric Gordon is out there with Green, and it's Martin in at the 3, the small forward.
And guys, what I like about the Rockets, they have stockpiled talent. I know they're young, but they focused on getting as many pieces as they can.
Here we go.
So Sacramento will get the first possession here. Now Fox. Pass to Barnes. Green against Fox. Takes a 3. Herter gets the bucket. So what do you think the most important thing for young teams like the Rockets?
Well, B.A., it comes down to playing time. I mean, Houston has done a great job of playing their kids. But let me tell you guys, nothing substitutes for game time in the NBA. Learning by playing. That's what it's all about.
Well, that was a quick foul for him there. The refs are certainly calling it close.
Green against Fox. With the teardrop, and the shot goes in.
How about the soft touch from Fox, measuring the floater beautifully? Love his initiative.
And that streaking rack attack is the Mobile One drive.
Yeah, and in close games like this one, B.A., you need toughness. Guys who will run to the fight and get after it.
Now here's Green, back to Gordon. Pass to Smith. Here's Şengün. He's guarded by Sabonis. Out to Gordon. Clock at 6. He hits it just before the shot clock expires.
What a cool attitude under pressure. I mean, Gordon is great at shooting in tough spots.
Murray, no good.
He did everything in his power to make that a hard shot.
And you know what, guys? That will pump him up because he takes a ton of pride in what he does on defense.
Now here's Green. Lets it fly. And that one hits the back iron.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Out of bounds. It'll go to the Rockets. Here in the first quarter, with about 2 minutes gone by, Şengün, and he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Well, we know Eric Gordon is a great shooter now, but he is also willing to make the extra pass.
Pass to Sabonis. Outside Herter. 6 on the shot clock. Barnes with it. Fox right side. The 3 ball. It doesn't go for him. Gordon outside. Back to Green. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. And he dunks it down.
Good vision that time from Green and anticipation. Kind of knew where his teammate was going to be.
Fox, the pass to Herter. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And here in the middle of the season, these teams really coming into their own right now. They found their identity and know what they're all about, Grant.
Well, oftentimes that's what happens. I mean, these guys have had the time to gel and get to know how they like to play. And at this point, it's all about going out night after night and just executing.
First one falls for him.
And their number 4 overall pick, Keegan Murray, making a quick impact. One of the most efficient players in college basketball at Iowa last year. He went on to win MVP of the 2K23 Summer League. Can he become a rising star for the Kings? It'll be fun to watch.
Second free throw, no good.
Yeah, the shocker of the 2022 trade deadline. A deal centered around Domantas Sabonis going to Sacramento and Tyrese Halliburton sent to Indy.
Now here's Green. Goes up on the wing. Barnes with the rebound. Pass to Sabonis. Here's Herter. Three-pointer off the mark. That blockbuster Sabonis-Halliburton trade. What do you make of it for the Kings?
Well, you know, B.A., Sacramento was a guard-heavy team. Sabonis adds size. He also adds playmaking, and I love his motor. I think it was a move to even out their roster.
Now here's Fox. Phenomenal stats on a consistent basis. Puts up over 24 points a game. Kept alive. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Şengün against Sabonis. Out to Gordon. Can't get it to go, so the Kings will take it the other way. They're moving on after the tough loss at the hands of the Pelicans.
It really just wasn't a fun game for them. Their offense looked stagnant, and they couldn't get anything going.
Yeah, they had no answer for them. They simply got outplayed and outworked.
That one drops for him.
Hey, Sabonis will occasionally shoot some threes, but this area is where he's most comfortable.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Green. Martin outside. Pass to Gordon. Now here's Smith. A shot to stop the drought. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one. The Kings have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Outside Herter. Fox outside. Back to Barnes. Sabonis outside. Pass to Fox. Herter with it. Defended by Gordon. Clock at 4. The three. Buries it from 3. Herter's got 7 points in the game.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Green, the pass to Gordon. Back to Green. Smith outside. Here's Gordon. Bearing his second of 3 attempts.
Intelligent basketball. Keep feeding the hot hand.
Fox, the pass to Sabonis. Green against Fox. Sabonis outside. Back to Fox. The shot. The shot comes out, and Houston will come the other way. Last game matched up with the Thunder. Tough loss there.
Just a tough road loss. You're going against players who are comfortable shooting in their own building. You have to find a way to disrupt their focus.
Yeah, and it's not easy to do. Much easier said than done, but they're capable of making it happen. It just comes down, I think, to will and desire.
And so here's Sacramento. Outside Herter. Back to Fox. Pass to Murray. And here's Herter. Shot clock at 6. It's rebounded by Şengün.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
Shot is good by Gordon.
And Gordon can go either guard position. He's a combo, thanks mainly to his remarkable handles.
Timeout called. Sacramento. Their last encounter in Sacramento.
They came away with an easy win last time, due in large part to their work on the glass.
And, you know, one of the things about winning the physical battle like they did in that game, it gives you a lot of confidence going into the next meeting. You know you can push this team around in the paint and win the physical battle.
And it's a completely new group for the Rockets. Ooh, poked away. Pass to Davis. Left side, Monk. Lays it up and banks it in.
Monk's got deceptive strength. You got to respect that. I mean, the defense throwing themselves all over him and at him, but he's still concentrating and knocking down the shot.
Here's Christopher. Here's Garuba. Ooh, a good look from Tate. And the Rockets tack on 2 more.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Now here's Mitchell. Davis from long range. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. And the Kings lead by 4.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Pass to Matthews. Now here's Tate. To the middle. Monk grabs the miss. Sacramento has gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. Outside Mitchell. Outside Davis. Another 3 for Sacramento.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Pass to Matthews. Here's Tate. Here's Christopher. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Clock at 6. Shot from the top of the key. Mitchell grabs a miss. The Kings leading. To the paint. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
It's Tate on the wing. Late clock. Houston's got to hurry. The Rockets again can't hit. Sacramento has gone 4 of 6 from deep to start this game. Here's Mitchell. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Here's Christopher. A shot to stop the run. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Rashawn Holmes picks one up. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Sacramento.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
And he drops the first.
No doubt about it. The Rockets are in a rebuilding mode. I mean, and I know it's a phrase we often use, but Houston really has stripped themselves down to the studs.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Well, Clark, one sign that Houston is building for the future has to be all of their young talent.
Yeah, I agree with you, B.A. They're planning for the road ahead. Lots of gifted players on the way up who could develop into a tight-knit squad over the coming seasons. It will be fun to watch what goes on in Houston.
The first thing I think of when watching Davion Mitchell is defense. Mitchell entered the league as one of the best on-the-ball defenders out there.
That free throw is good for Mitchell. And no doubt, Davion Mitchell is an elite defensive guard. Why is that, Grant?
Well, B.A., despite standing 6 feet, he's got a 6'5" wingspan. Mitchell is really strong and quick. But the biggest thing, Davion never takes a possession off.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. 1:57 left to play in the first. Pass to Matthews. Now Tate. Down low. Matthews' shot is good.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Outside Mitchell. 1:29 left to play in the first. Now here's Holmes. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. And here's Tate. Pass to Christopher. Outside Tate. Back to Christopher. Hauled in by the Kings. Outside Mitchell. Outside Davis. And here's Holmes. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
For Houston, they've gotten 8 of 16 attempts to fall. Pass to Matthews. Now here's Tate. And finished off by Tate.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Here's Mitchell. Garuba with a rebound. 1 second left. It's not going to go for him. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. The Kings on top. They lead by 7. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. For those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And what do you think about the Kings here, guys?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
And you know what? That's what happens when you establish your three-point game early. Puts the defense right up against it.
The Rockets trail. On the court for the Kings, second quarter underway. Fox runs point with Herter by his side. Barnes plays 4. He joins Sabonis at the 5. And it's Okpala in at the 3. Now here's Smith. Back to Martin. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Here's Okpala. Herter with it. Good. Third basket in 6 attempts.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Pass to Smith. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
You look at how the game is played today. Teams are looking for length, versatility, and, of course, shooting. And Smith Jr. has all of that and more.
you mentioned the shooting, Grant. Smith Jr. hitting 42% from beyond the arc last season.
BA, I mean, among his many skills, that one probably stands out the most. But I also love his potential at the other end. He really has those tools to be a lockdown defender 1 through 5.
Fox finds Herter. 6 to shoot. Outside Barnes. From deep. It's rebounded by Şengün. Houston with the ball. Trailing by 4. Shot is good by Gordon.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Going all in. That was the 2K drive. Well worth a second look.
You're toasting the defense and getting in close. They'll take possessions like that one all day.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Well, the Kings made a big trade last season to acquire All-Star Domantas Sabonis. It's clear they want to break from their league-long playoff drought, and they're hoping he can help them do it. He said, quote, "It's exciting. I want to be here. We're going to fight and get wins." Back to you.
Now they're all in, Allie. Thank you.
And Gordon has the burst of speed you like to see in a guard. Excellent at knifing through the defense to the cup.
Here's Barnes. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. You know, back in 2010, Harrison Barnes was the top recruit in the country out of high school, Grant.
Yeah, and interestingly, Barnes decided to play 2 seasons at North Carolina. Unheard of these days for someone with Harrison's pedigree.
Free throw good from Barnes, and every team has them. Those games where you just don't have it. Why does that happen, Grant?
Well, B.A., I think, first of all, 82 games. It's a grind of a season. You factor in traveling, injuries, players out for different reasons. You're going to have moments like this where it just doesn't happen. You know what you do? You learn from it, you move on, and you get ready for the next night.
Both free throws good from Barnes. And seems hard to believe, but it's been almost 40 years since the Kings moved to Sacramento.
And, you know, maybe they haven't hung any banners, but they've had some special players and some great seasons in that time. And they mean a lot to that community.
Now here's Gordon. 10 points for him. Back to Martin. Pass to Green. And there's a 3-second violation. Sacramento has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Timeout called. Sacramento.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Out to Sabonis. Outside Barnes. Pass to Fox. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Sacramento again missing. For Houston, they've gotten off to a perfect 4-for-4 start in the second. They get the rebound. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points. Smith's got 5 points now in the quarter. Here's Okpala. Fox outside. And And the layup is good off the glass. And the Kings lead by 2.
There's some contact there, but Fox just refuses to let that hold him back.
Back to Green. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Sacramento has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. To the inside, Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
Sabonis now is not going to shy away from contact. He really aggressively attacks the defense.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Now here's Smith. He's got 7. Martin outside. Oh, he finds himself wide open and drills it. Martin's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
Pass to Okpala. Sabonis, left side. Fox with the ball. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
And guess what, guys? I mean, one of the ways De'Aaron Fox improved his skills growing up was playing 2K, learning the NBA game on 2K. I love it.
And De'Aaron, playing 2K growing up, his dad encouraged him to observe. Take note.
Good advice. I mean, De'Aaron learned a lot about things like ball screens, pick and roll from playing video games, stuff like that. I mean, Fox used 2K as a way to study the game of basketball.
First free throw is good.
They're not leaving any points at the free throw line this quarter. That's really the best way to protect the lead.
And the Rockets making a change here. Fernando's checked in. Murray's checked in for Sacramento. So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses.
Boy, I like the focus and unselfishness Fox brings to the court. A strong defender with lightning-quick reflexes in every spot. Scoring the ball, he has been lethal and efficient. Wow.
Pass to Okpala. Outside Herter. And that one goes. 4 for 7 for him so far.
Very consistent tonight at the offensive end. Right there, he helps fuel the fire.
Martin outside. Up top, Gordon. Here's Fernando. He's guarded by Sabonis. Fade away. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. The Kings leading. To the middle. Here's Okpala. Gordon pulls it in. Martin outside. And they cash it in right away with a quick shot. Martin's got 6 in the quarter.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you got to love that action.
Timeout called. Sacramento.
And you oftentimes hear about players at peace with their game. Well, that is Eric Gordon, a knockdown shooter with physicality. Plenty of room for that in today's NBA.
Pass to Okpala. And here's Sabonis. Outside Herter. Three-pointer, Fox. It's rebounded by Houston. Smith's got 6 rebounds in the game. And Gordon, the 7th pick back in 2008 Graham. Never quite an all-star, but he's been an impact player at times in his career.
Well, you know, B.A., I mean, he's been a key contributor to some quality teams. And when his shot gets going, you can be in trouble.
Now here's Herter. He's coming off a 10-point game against New Orleans.
He's on a roll in this quarter. The defense better be careful.
Green, the pass to Martin. Now Gordon. Outside, Green. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. Here's Murray. And they pick up 2. Now it's a 5-point Kings lead.
No defensive pressure at all. I mean, that's not going to get it done against him.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
And that one's good. Gordon's got 14.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
You know, the defense has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passes. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
Here's Okpala. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. The open shot, Sabonis. And there are the Kings with another bucket.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Now here's Green. Pass to Martin. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Shooting 2.
That free throw, no good. Some changes for Sacramento. Rashawn Holmes, he's checked in for Sabonis. Davis comes in for Okpala. And Mitchell subbed in for De'Aaron Fox. Good on the second one. For Sacramento, they've gotten 7 of 12 shots to go here in the second. Outside Davis. Back to Mitchell. Over to the wing. Right side Murray. Back to Mitchell. Just 5 to shoot. Top of the key. And the rebound goes to the Rockets.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
Goes back up. And that's 2 points on the layup.
He got in excellent position, then takes it right back up.
Outside Davis. Pass to Herter. Fires for 3. The shot won't fall. And Houston will come the other way.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those 2 in the first quarter.
Here's Matthews. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Terrence Davis.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw.
And give them credit for making a more concerted effort to get to the line this quarter.
Yeah, I like everything you said there, because when all else fails, if you can get to the stripe, that's really a good way to change the momentum in the game, because you get points and you also slow down the opponent because the game isn't going up and down as much.
Garuba's checked in for Houston. Tate comes in for Martin. So he comes up empty at the line.
Unusual for him. He'd been in a groove from the line.
And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And he drops a first. And good on the second, so he makes them both. The Rockets trail. Now a timeout called by Houston. Kevin Huerter really making a difference here.
And I think a new plan would be a good idea. At least make it hard on this guy.
Pass to Christopher. And that's a foul called on Richaun Holmes. That'll be a second foul of the game.
In the first half, you want to stay aggressive, but you also want to be careful. That is his second foul already.
Here's Christopher. Checked by Mitchell. Christopher misses. Sacramento has gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. Murray, no good. And the Rockets shooting a solid 53% from the floor. Pass to Tate. Here's Matthews. Here's Christopher. Shot clock at 6. Pulls up. No good. A bit long that time.
Well, it's a make or miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot. Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. Well, De'Aaron Fox is a competitor. He said, I want to win. I know there's more that I can do. Just trying to create a spark, some type of energy. You can talk about what you did in high school and college, but you have to take it to a totally different level if you want to be one of those guys in the league. Brian?
Allie, thank you.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw no good. And some changes here for the Kings. Lyles comes in for Murray. And it's Monk in for Huerter. He hits the second from the line. For Sacramento, they've gotten half their shots to fall in the second. 8 for 16. Tate against Davis. Here's Mitchell. Garuba with a rebound.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
Here's Matthews. Pass to Tate. Excellent D there from Holmes. The Kings leading. Here's Monk. He takes it in.
Boy, man, can Monk fly. I mean, it's fun watching this dude get up and drop the hammer.
Now another view of that incredible mobile one drive.
Yeah, nice finish from him on that drive. Uses his body well and helps extend the lead.
Davis against Tate. Inside. Here's Christopher. Checked by Mitchell. The Rockets again can't hit.
Can't blame him. Just trying to take what the defense allows.
Pass to Monk. Back to Mitchell. Davis with it. Soft touch off the glass. And now a 9-point Kings lead. Well, the Rockets shooting about 48% so far in the second. Outside Tate. Pass to Matthews. There's 14 seconds left in the second. Sacramento grabs the miss.
You know, you'd like to see a little more effort there defensively, but maybe they wanted him to take that shot, baited him into it.
And so it's the Sacramento Kings with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball fans. What a pleasure it is to bring you into the 2K studios again. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. It's Sacramento with the advantage at the half. They have a 9-point lead. Shaq, how do you think Sacramento played?
The production they've gotten from their bench has been phenomenalistic. I don't know if that's a word, but it sounded good, Ernie. As we know, depth is important to any team's success. They're demonstrating that tonight. And who knows, it might give the starters a kick in the pants. No one wants to be outshined.
And Kenny, what do you have to say about the Rockets?
Ernie, that's a lackluster performance. Lackluster effort. I mean, they didn't look sharp running their sets. They weren't hustling. Shaq, if you played in this era, you'd average 50 because guys didn't want to give the effort.
That's all for now. Say goodbye to the folks. Thanks
Goodbye,
for joining us. Third quarter, just about ready to begin.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books. One half to go. Kevin Huerter really making a difference here.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of.
The Rockets trail. Smith plays the 4 with Şengün at center. Green out there with Eric Gordon. And it's Martin in at the 3. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Stephen Silas.
You've got to be aware of him at all times. He's a bully on the backboard.
Fox against Green. And it's Fox missing. And it's the Rockets with the ball. And it's Green off the drive. No good with a layup.
Showing great intensity around the rim is part of why he's a respected defender.
And you know what? He's not going to give up an easy finish at the rim. I mean, that's just against his constitution.
Gordon, the pass to Green. Back to Gordon. To the paint. Here's Martin. And he slams it in one-handed.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And here are the Kings now. Following the score by Houston. Pass to Fox. Just 5 on the clock. Over Green. Sacramento again missing.
It's impressive how they've overcome his cold streak tonight. Everyone stepping in to fill the gap.
And that's a foul called on Domantas Sabonis. That's his first foul of the game, and that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. He shoots.
It's just been a brutal outing for him. He still hasn't managed to make a shot, and the team is struggling because of it.
Here's Barnes. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got 6 rebounds in the game.
Well, an awful beginning to this half, guys, missing their first 4 attempts.
Looking to end this cold spell. And it's Green missing.
Well, I admire the fact he's trying to power through this rough stretch, but on occasion you'll have periods like this.
And it's Murray finishing it off.
Really sweet passing from Fox. He's a reliable floor general and has great vision on the court.
Murray can score in a multitude of ways, Grant.
Oh, yes, he can, B.A. I mean, he can feast from the post, the mid-range, and the three-point line as well. He always plays under control at his own pace, and that's why he looks so fluid out there on the floor.
Here's Şengün. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. That's good from Fox on the assist by Murray. Fox has got 7 points in the game.
And slick move by Fox inside, finding a way to beat the interior coverage.
Martin outside. Fires the 3. The shot misses. Now Sacramento takes it the other way. Now Barnes. He's been contributing over 15 a game.
Boy, the quick release of Barnes is really something to behold. Knockdown mid-range shooter who strokes it with confidence.
Outside, Green. Pass to Gordon. Back to Green. Now Gordon from deep three-point range. They get it back. Smith, and a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket. Smith's got 4 points this quarter. For Sacramento, they've gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Fox outside. Barnes with it. And here's Sabonis, defended by Şengün. Sabonis, the pass to Fox. That one falls. Nice feed from Sabonis. He's got 9.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
I tell you, we're taking a look at some real deficiencies defensively. I mean, they've given up 5 straight good looks in the paint.
Now here's Smith. 11 points in the game. Outside Barnes.
Come to me, come to me.
And he converts the layup. And the Kings lead by 13.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Pass to Gordon. Up top, Şengün. He's guarded by Sabonis. Green for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Hey, this team has great confidence in Green's ability to connect from deep. It's really about getting him quality looks.
Now Barnes. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. Houston has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. And here's Gordon from the arc. Another 3 from Houston.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Martin against Barnes. Pass to Herter. Down low. Ooh, it's stolen away. Green against Fox. A clear look for Green. Rebound by the Kings. Sabonis has got his 7th rebound here tonight.
Boy, this is bad. Tough to watch. I mean, this is really bad. He's stone cold this quarter. Man.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
And, you know, it doesn't matter how good your defense is on the perimeter if you're going to allow easy ones inside like that.
And we just had to see that mobile one drive one more time. Great stuff.
Yeah, and with a finish like that, you know he's looking to extend the lead and put this game out of reach.
Timeout called. Houston. Okpala, he's checked in for Murray. Outside, Green. Uses the glass on the layup. Green's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Green, because of his creativity and athleticism, carving up the defense with ease.
Pass to Fox. Puts up the 8-footer, and that one hits the back iron.
Boy, great effort on defense there against a guy who typically makes that.
Green, the pass to Martin. Gordon with it. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. That'll belong to Domantas Sabonis.
Love the career Eric Gordon has had. It's been outstanding, really. A Sixth Man of the Year award winner and universally known as a great teammate.
That free throw good from Gordon. Well, Clark, how about Eric Gordon? Maybe doesn't get the praise he deserves.
No, I agree with you there. I mean, guys sometimes are underrated or undervalued despite the consistency of outstanding performance. He's been in the league 14 years and has averaged double digits during that time. And when he only started 75% of the games, that's even more remarkable.
Both free throws good from Gordon.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Now here's Davis. Defense is right there. And he's going for the oop here. Check by Davis. Pass to Fernando. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take two from the free throw line. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Houston.
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
I love the fact they've done tremendous work on the offensive glass. A lot of second chance opportunities as they've kept that ball alive.
That free throw misses. Houston making some changes. Tate's checked in for Smith. Matthews comes in for Gordon. And it's Christopher in for Green. Rashawn Holmes, he's checked in for the Kings. Mitchell comes in for Fox. And he's good on the second. The Kings have gotten 6 of their first 12 shots to drop in this third. Pass to Monk. Outside Mitchell. Holmes passes to Davis. Takes a 13-footer. Fernando grabs the miss. And it's Houston's ball. Big run right now for him. 11-2. Here's Matthews. Now Tate. Monk covers. Shot from 12. That shot missing.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
You got a piece of it. Here's Christopher. Checked by Mitchell. Pass to Fernando. Here's Matthews. Four on the clock. Here's Christopher. Sweet little floater.
How about that wonderful floater he has? Showing off an exquisite touch.
Mitchell, the pass to Monk. Right wing. Here's Okpala. He's covered by Tate. Davis from long range. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder.
And night in and night out, that's what he provides.
Here's Christopher from the arc. And the Rockets hit again from deep.
Not sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave this guy open from deep.
Timeout called. Sacramento.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
Green's checked in for the Rockets. And the Kings also making a change. Lyles is checked in. Mitchell, the pass to Davis. Back to Mitchell. Outside. Pass to Davis. 6 on the shot clock. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That one on tape. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Sacramento?
Well, you know, for me, when you can convert this many times in the paint, I think that's a sign that your offense is really in a healthy state.
And we also got to talk about the number of points they've scored in transition, just jumping all over the opposition in this regard.
He's off on the first. And he can't hit the second. Houston has gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Good read from Green there, getting better at sensing when his teammates are wide open and need the ball.
Here's Lyles. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. And he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Garuba's checked in for Fernando. So he hits 1 of 2 from the strike.
They should be in front right now, but he'll be relieved not to have come up totally empty there.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And, you know, you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Outside Monk. Mitchell, the pass to Holmes. On the wing, Davis. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Davis has got 11. There's a minute 40 left in the third quarter of the game. Pass to Matthews. Here's Garuba, defended by Holmes. Now Green fires from deep. And the Rockets hit again from deep.
Yeah, the first half was 1 to deep 6 or forget. But in the second half, he's looked a lot better.
Back to Monk. Holmes with it. Pass to Davis. The three is up. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Now here's Green. Defended by Holmes. From deep. No good that time. So the Kings will take it the other way. Up top, Monk. They look to him to score consistently, averaging around 13.5 a game. Davis from long range. Davis missing again.
Going into halftime, he had 2 threes in his pocket, but hasn't added to that total since.
Pass to Matthews. Green against Monk. And that one's good. Green. And now it's a 5-point Rocket lead.
Green finds ways to get it done inside. Really intelligent as a scorer.
The three from Mitchell. No good. And that'll do it for the third quarter. Rockets ahead. They're up by 5. And we're just moments away from the start of quarter number 4. Stay with us. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up. Tasty room service dime right there, boy.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Taking a look at the Kings. Up front, it'll be Murray and Sabonis. Fox runs point with Herter by his side. And it's Barnes in at the 3. Now here's Fox. Pass to Herter. Over Gordon. Herter can't hit. Houston in the lead. Gordon outside. And here's Martin. Back to Gordon. Soft touch off the glass. Gordon's got 21.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
There's the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, capturing the moment. Barnes passes to Fox. To the inside, Sabonis. Good D by Şengün. Well, Houston's shooting efficiently, 50% so far. Pass to Gordon. To the paint. Green in the post. He's covered by Fox. The Kings shooting the rock well at 46%. Herter finds Murray. Now Fox. Outside Barnes. Now here's Murray, covered by Smith. Shoots from the right block. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith. Throws it up high. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Barnes in the post. He's against Martin. Barnes, no good.
He did everything in his power to make that a hard shot.
And you know what, guys? That will pump him up because he takes a ton of pride in what he does on defense.
Now here's Şengün. And connects on the 9-footer. And the Rockets lead by 9. The Kings have got none of their shots to go in this final quarter. 0 for 4. Fox, the pass to Murray. It's Barnes on the wing. Outside Herter. The 3 connects from downtown. Herter's got 20 points.
And this is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
Green, the pass to Martin. Smith outside. Clock at 6. Pass to Green from the arc. The rebound by Murray. Murray's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Barnes. Outside Murray. Martin against Barnes. The 11-footer. Rockets with a rebound. Şengün's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done.
Yeah, he's really scrambling to keep them in this game. Gotta respect that hustle.
And it's Green missing. The Kings have got 1 out of 6 shots to fall in this final quarter. Not ideal. And there it is for him. Now just a 4-point Rocket lead.
He's been so effective down the stretch, capitalizing on all his opportunities.
Outside, Green. Back to Gordon. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Sabonis. The Kings have gone 2 for 7 from the field here in the 4th. Not great. That one goes in. Herter's got 9 points now in the second half. Houston has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 4th quarter. Gordon, the pass to Smith. Now Green. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off Green. And Eric Gordon gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Yeah, but in this case, I think he got it right. I mean, the defender was still moving there and never really had good legal guarding position. He wasn't set.
Now here's Murray. Outside Barnes. Pass to Fox to take the lead. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Smith's got rebound number 13 tonight with that one. Gordon outside. Back to Green. Shot to end the cold streak. Sacramento grabs the miss.
His offensive output just isn't there tonight, but his teammates have found a way to pick up the slack.
Back to Herter. Inside. Cox, that's good. And it's all knotted up.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Now a timeout called by Houston. And this short amount of time should be beneficial to these players to catch their breath a little bit, while at the same time replenishing their energy by drinking some Gatorade as we head into the final stretch of this game. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, here's the summary of what Stephen Silas went over with his team during the break. He just wanted his players to get a breather and to remind them, stick with the game plan. He wants them to stay patient and run their plays, even if they have to go deep into the shot clock. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Gordon. Over Herter. Gordon can't hit. Sacramento has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Here's Murray. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
2 shots. Foul. Elbow. 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. So he makes both from the line. Houston has gone 0 for 3 here in the 4th. Gordon outside. Pass to Martin. To halt the run. That shot is off. Nice D from Sabonis. Herder against Gordon. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
The Rockets trail. Outside, Green. Looking to get it going. Yes! Foul! It's on De'Aaron Fox.
And after being held scoreless in the first half, he's starting to turn it on.
Boy, you look at Jalen Green. All the tools to be a star.
It may take some time. Now, growing up, he was always the most talented, but he is a gym rat and a worker, a grinder. So I bet on him to reach his full potential soon.
Free throw no good for Green.
When it comes to Jalen Green now, it's obvious he can score. That's a given. But he's also a remarkable athlete. And his vertical really jumps out at you, if you will.
Martin outside. Pass to Smith. Sengun with it. He's guarded by Sabonis. Sengun gets it to go. And some of the dunks we see from Green, the throwdowns are just insane.
No doubt about it, B.A. I mean, this young fella has a bright future ahead of him. He's got confidence. He obviously is a tremendous athlete. He looks like he's got the work ethic that's going to allow him to realize his potential.
Here's Sabonis. After the Rockets picked up a basket a moment ago. And there's the bucket. Staying with it that time. Offensive glass getting it done.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
And it's Green missing.
Can't get anything to go this period. Seems like he's hit a wall.
It's stolen by Green. Martin with the ball. He's picked up by Barnes. Here's Gordon. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That one on Herder.
Gordon's got a great ability to draw contact. You got to respect that. He's an aggressive scorer who makes it tough on the defense, even if they get physical with him.
The first one falls.
Really appreciate the all-around game of Gordon. He's an underrated defender, but a dynamic scorer.
That one misses.
He couldn't get to the line once in the first half. Coach must have really talked to him at the break.
Well, Grant, the shocker of the 2022 trade deadline, Domantas Sabonis going to the Kings.
Big-time surprise. Tyrese Halliburton going the other way to Indy. Now, I like that deal for both sides. Sacramento adding an all-star big. The Kings needing some size. Sabonis adds that.
And here are the Rockets now. The Kings getting their last shot to go. They grab their own miss. Gordon on the wing. He's guarded by Barnes. Shot clock at 6. The 3 is up. Gordon can't hit.
He's fallen into a bit of a slump this quarter. How quickly things can turn.
Fox with the ball. Checked by Gordon. Oh, what a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Here's Smith. The rebound by Murray. Murray's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
You know, their lead could be larger right now, but their efficiency from the line has tailed off just a bit.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good.